everyone, and welcome to our official one-shot of the D&D quest Grammy's Country Apple Pies. I will be your DM for this session. My name is Nymph. For those of you who don't know me, welcome in. This is the first campaign that I am DMing, so I'm very much a baby DM, and tonight we're joined by a number of experienced D&D players, so please bear with me as we traverse through this one-shot campaign. It's going to be a lot of fun, but I myself have a few questions, so if you are very much a beginner wanting to experience how a beginning DM navigates this very much beginner level one-shot campaign, then you're definitely in the right place. If you're here just to observe a bit of stupid fun, I'm sure our experienced D&D players are going to have fun with this little story. So buckle up and let's get to it.
DM is God. Don't go against God.
Go against it, yeah. God, kitty.
That's a great place to start. DM is God. Okay. Oh my goodness. We are on a quest for the best apple pie. That's what today's all about. I'm going to read the little intro just to start us off. So, when the ancient wizard Tyndareus develops a craving for a special treat from his childhood, he will stop at nothing to get his hands on the best apple pie in the world. He hires a group of adventurers to seek out the bakery that once produced the wonderful dessert. But unfortunately for them, the bakery has long since been overrun by goblins. But all is not lost at Grammy's bakery, and Tyndareus may not be the only person who would do anything to get their hands on these apple pies.
Yeah.
So I thought for each other, it'd be cool to go around first and just describe your characters for us and tell us a little bit about them.
Introductions, yeah, that can work.
Yeah, baby Herbal Gore, introduce us.
Oh my God. Right.
Yep, putting you on the spot first and foremost.
Let us know about your character.
The spotlight's on you. Go.
Yes, okay. I am Herbal Gore. I am a orc monk who basically once was just basically kind of hermit character. He kind of was once tired of being used as like a weapon for things. He was kind of just always seen as the big burly orc dude and kind of was just used just as that. Whether it was in the military or even, when not in the military, he would just constantly pick up jobs as like bodyguards or bouncers or whatever. So after a while, he got kind of tired of that. So he kind of removed himself from that life and just kind of seek to discover peace in and of itself by himself, but also fighting is all he's ever known. It's all he's ever been used for. So he kind of just is a hermit who kind of stays to himself and trains to better himself, but hopes to never actually have to use it. So, yeah, and that's a little bit of Herbal Gore. I mean, he's basically just doing this because, hey, he figured, okay, I'm going to go get apple pie. How bad could it be, I'll go, get this old man his apple I'll get his apple pie, get paid, and I wouldn't have to break anyone's nose. How bad could it possibly be?
The Herbal Gore lore. I like that. Jen, would you like to introduce us to Memphis?
Memphis is a black dragonborn who is a pirate roaming around the seas of the world. She is very brave and athletic. She's mainly seeking power to help out her crew in the journey of obtaining infinite wealth.
In the right place. Ray, would you like to introduce us to Derwin?
Derwin, despite all D&D tropes, actually comes from a very loving and caring family. His parents are still alive, but he is noble-born. His family owns tracts of lands, and But Derwin, seeing the class struggle between the haves and the have-nots, decided he wanted no part in that lifestyle, the posturing of being fake and prim and proper. So he's just up and left one night. And throughout his travels, fell in with the local thieves guild and started working with them. So he's just been making his way through the shadows, just stealing, lying, cheating, just making an ends meet in both honest and dishonest ways.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I like it.
And Diablo, would you like to introduce us to Ray?
Well,
Ray's in chat. He's right there.
Yeah, because that's not going to get confusing at all.
well, first, I would like to say that his pronounced name is Rye.
Oh, good. There you go. Right.
Okay,
Okay.
that makes sense.
Yes. I am 𝐌𝐿𝐄𝐍𝐓𝐒. I am a red dragonborn, and around 2 years ago, I used to be part of an assassin guild, where he would basically take on any contract that anyone would be willing to pay for him the highest amount of money. And a famous thing that he would usually do after he killed his victims, he would sometimes consume their flesh after the kill. A day after he killed, allegedly was a wanted war criminal, and while he was consuming a bit of his flesh, he saw that this person eventually had 2 small young children who basically witnessed the time of murder and of consumption. So horrified by what he had, those 2 children had through, he decided to run away from the guild, fully quitting, but he still holds his assassin techniques that he had been trained for at birth. And he doesn't have his parents. He does have a younger brother who is part of the assassin guild as well, but unfortunately, due to the short time he had of leaving the guild, he could not tell him where he was going. And he did not have time to say goodbye. He figured that maybe traveling with some adventurers or maybe be able to help him find the right path on what life truly means.
Okay.
And because of that, I'm sorry. And because of that tragedy, he has forced himself to only become a full-on vegan.
Wondering the
yes,
backstory behind the vegan dragonborn.
Indeed, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Why?
Okay. Well, welcome in, adventurers. So we begin our story in the humble town of Sloan. So your party has assembled outside of a tall spiral tower on the outskirts of the town you know to be Sloan. I have popped an image in our chat if you want to see how I've conceptualized the town.
I saw it, and it looks beautiful.
It's a lovely town. So each of you has been tempted by the promise of a modest amount of gold and answered an advertisement for a band of adventurers needed to complete a quest to help the town's wizard acquire a valuable item. You have all decided to take time out of your usual business dealings and side quests because you could all use a bit of extra gold in your pocket. Memphis, in your clawed hand, you hold one of the flyers. It says, "Help needed. Seeking adventurers for a quest. Experience with goblins, a plus. All those interested meet at daybreak outside of the tower of the wizard Tyndareus." And then in big letters at the bottom of the flyer, it says, "Reward." Herbal, you're the first to approach the door, and you pound on it with your large orcish fists. Boom, boom, boom. You hear a scurry of footsteps from inside the tower, and then the door swings open. You see before you a small imp. He sizes you up, glances at all the party members behind you, sees the flyer in Memphis's hands, and then hurriedly ushers you all inside. Then he motions you all to wait, and he scurries into an adjoining room. The room that you're in inside is that of a small stone foyer. There's very little to see here. It is lit by 2 torches on opposing sides of the room, as there are no windows. The bottom of a spiral staircase begins just to your left. There is a door opening on your right, which the imp has just walked through. Do you guys wish to say anything to each other before the imp returns?
I take it you guys are here for the money, yeah?
Well, I mean, that kind of goes without saying, don't you think?
Wouldn't be here otherwise.
Memphis is just gonna stay quiet.
Okay. That's all I have to say, really. You're right, we're all there for the money. How much is this paying exactly?
I don't know. I think notice gave an amount. But, you know, anything as reward, I'm all for.
Might be on that flyer. Hey, excuse me, you. Can I see that flyer you have in your hand?
I'll go ahead and open the flyer.
I'm sorry.
I'll hand over the flyer.
Okay. I look at the flyer. Does it say an amount for the reward?
It just has in big bold letters, reward at the bottom.
This is
If I
useless.
came all this way just for some, I would.
Just for some pie. Alright. So after a short period of time, the imp scurries back in. You're all initially distrustful of the imp when he first appeared and let you into the old wizard's tower. But you soon see that there are enough benign wonders inside of this tower to assuage you of your concerns. He leads you up the spiral staircase to the very top of the tower. At the top of the winding staircase is the wizard's study. Within you see a room lined with bookshelves and a desk covered in bubbling potions, mysterious trinkets and ink-stained scraps of parchment. An elderly man with long, wispy white hair, kind, milky eyes, and a large hooked nose sits in a cozy chair behind the desk. He very slowly stands up and introduces himself as Tyndareus, the Green. He pours himself a cup. Oh, I've lost it because baby disappeared and so did all the Discord stuff, but that's fine. He pours himself a cup of tea, pours a cup for each of you, and finally tells you why you have been summoned here. All right, here's my old wizard voice.
I don't drink the tea right away. I wait until everyone else drinks their tea first.
Okay. Alrighty, he says to you, when I was a boy, he says, smacking his lips, I tasted the most wonderful treat in all of the material plane. I remember it like it was yesterday. Grammy's country apple pies. The bakery was near my hometown, and you could smell the spices all day and night, no matter where you were in the town. Alas, when I went away to Wizard College, the place was overrun by goblins, and no one has dared to go back inside since. I'd like the taste of those heavenly pies one more time, before I have to depart for the celestial plane. If I give you a map to get to the bakery, can you all go in and find Grammy's secret recipe for me?
Depends.
Yes, but I hear there was rumor of payment and reward. Exactly how much are we getting paid for?
You will be paid a modest amount. A modest amount, but I assure you, you shall be satisfied with your payment upon return with the recipe.
Afraid that won't be enough. We need a certain number. I've done types of jobs in the past before, and I've always had a claim of a certain number reward.
I see you all must be very seasoned adventurers to ask for your payment up front. Yes, yes, good, good. I hope you can get the recipe for me. I can tell you that upon completion of your quest, you shall each get 25 gold pieces.
Okay, I could work with it.
Well, then, I will accept this quest.
I have a random question. Why hire out at 100 gold pieces to have 4 people go to the bakery and get the recipe? Surely a man of your stature and tenure on this planet is more than capable of going to the bakery yourself to retrieve the information you requested.
Ah, yes, and in my youth, I was a phenomenal wizard. I would have quite liked to go on one last adventure myself, but alas, I am old. I am old and I am growing weak, and I am not long for this material plane. I thought, why not put gold in the hands of some adventurers who may need it?
What I think my friend here was trying to ask is, what kind of resistance are we expecting? Because surely a wizard could go to the bakery and get a pie all his by himself. So what do you expect us to fight on this journey?
Make no qualms about it. You will come face to face with goblins. Yes, yes. I hope you all have experience with goblins. If not, I hear they're not individually particularly difficult to take down, but in groups can be quite devastating, and they have made their nest for some years in this bakery. No one dared venture there for rumor of the goblin lair. But a group of venturers for like yourself surely are up to the challenge.
So, here's the thing. This isn't just a simple recovery. This is now an extermination and recovery. Because we can't recover what you're asking us to recover unless we clear out the current inhabitants. Is that correct?
Yes, yes, that is correct, dear boy.
Now, I can only speak for myself. But you're asking, I'm just going to lay it out on the line. 25 gold, yes, is a decent pay. But with the amount of expenses that we're going to take on this mission of yours, are you more amenable to 40 gold a person?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oops. One last thing, I gotta exit that. I still had roll 20 up from my last campaign, so.
I was about to say, I heard a roll 20 roll.
Mm-hmm. I was confused. I'm like, wait, are we supposed to be in roll 20 right now?
Good are you persuading?
14.
Okay. Yes, you make a valuable point. 40 gold each. That stretching the pockets a little bit thin there, my boy. How about 35? 10 gold more each.
Works for me.
You just.
I mean, I'm amenable to it.
If I may speak, you told us a little while ago that you would like to try that pie before you go into the astral plane, which means that if you were to die soon, even after we finish the quest, you really still want to keep all of that yourself, even though you will be no more?
Good. That is also a fair point, and I shall arrange for your payment irregardless of my status should you return, and I have already passed on already. Needless to say, any treasures that you acquire whilst at the bakery you may keep for yourselves. I only ask for the recipe. You! He shakes his shaky hand. He points at you, Memphis, quiet at the back. Are you satisfied with this quest?
I am.
Fantastic. I think we have struck a bargain. Yes?
Yeah.
Yes, I am agreeable.
Huzzah! I wanted to say that, sorry. Huzzah! The old wizard goes. And he ushers to his imp who walks in and has a map and hands the map to you, Derwin, to get to the location. You can see from on the map it's about a day's worth of travel to get there, and as it is early morning, should you move quickly, you might get there before nightfall to this location. It's not too far. The wizard turns around and goes, should you need anything before you depart, I'm sure there are a number of places throughout Sloane, if you're not familiar with our lovely town already, that would be willing to supply you. But hence, we're not a particularly magical town, so the goods you are sure to find in these stores may just be of basic means.
Said there was.
Yes.
You said there was. Sorry to ask. You said there was a shelf of potions in the room, right?
His desk has like bubbling brewing vials of potions.
I'm just looking right at the potions, and I ask, if you say it's not a magical town, then what are those potions that I see on that shelf there?
Oh, this is just something I've been brewing on the side. Shillelagh potion. A shillelagh potion is what you see before you. Almost complete, yes. Sometimes we do have other adventurers like yourselves pass through, and as I am the only magical conduit in the area, I do my best to supply them.
I mean, surely you're a wizard, and we're going on a mission for you. Surely you could supply us with some greater potions of healing, perhaps, or any kind of healing potions of any kind. It would greatly increase our chances of success.
Ah, yes, I have various healing potions. Young whippersnapper. Love you, baby. For purchase, of course, as a man needs to make a living, after all.
I mean, this is your mission after all. I mean, surely you wouldn't want us to get halfway there and you die along the way, would you?
Well, no, but the costs that I am paying you are obviously to cover the mission, and then the rest. I've graciously given you 10 more. This young fellow was quite persuasive.
Yes. And I appreciate that. We all do. surely you would want us to be safe as possible, just to ensure that you would get that delicious pie or whatever it is
Well,
for us to get, no? Maybe you can part with a potion or two just to ensure success.
I have a question. Just bear with me. How much are you willing to sell those potions for?
2 gold coins.
I'm sorry?
2 gold coins for 4. I assume you all want one.
Oh, kind sir, we're likely going to want more than one.
So you want a kind of group deal?
Well, because where I was going with this is, okay, yes, you have essential, you're, once the mission is complete, we are getting an extra 10 or 35 gold. But we're also paying you anywhere between 2 to 10 gold for the healing potions. So we're really only getting paid an extra, we'll use nice round numbers, say 5 to 6 gold per person. Once you factor in our costs for the potions that you're charging us for. Does that sound about right?
Well,
I mean,
dear boy, you have to remember.
Looking to the rest of the party, my math isn't wrong, is it?
I don't believe so. I believe it is quite right, actually.
What do you have?
While he attempts to.
Oh, yes, you.
He attempts to talk to the wizard. I want to try to sneak over and maybe steal 1 potion at least.
Okay.
Thank you. I wasn't confident in that.
Roll me a what is it? Sleight of hand.
Pick a number.
And Herbal, roll me a charisma check for before. Oh, charisma. Yeah, roll for charisma. See how convincing your plea was.
1.
What?
Ooh, okay. There we go.
20.
Ray, 21. Okay. While the wizard is enraptured in this conversation with Herbal and Dorwin, you go to the side and you slip and pocket just 1 potion of healing.
Oh, that hurt.
Yes,
That
it's really
hurt.
bad.
I am a rogue. I am
natural
an
1
assassin.
minus
Being
1.
sneaky is my job. Sneaky is part of my job, and if he's barely gonna give us any potions to help us on this quest, I have no choice but to use mandatory force to get
Fair. That's fair.
Fine,
Herbal?
Yeah, I got a 0. A natural 1 minus 1.
That's why I said, oh, that hurt.
Yeah, that's
The old wizard suddenly gets a little bit more stern now. You youngins, this is still a business. What I have contracted you for is a separate business. My day-to-day living is brewing these potions. Should you wish to procure anything from my store, it will cost you full price.
You know what? I'm looking at my room, and I'm noticing certain things. I'm just like, hey, you know what? Fine, fair enough. We'll get you your apple pie, and we'll be on our way.
Okay then. All right.
And Derwin will go ahead and say, here's your gold, and hands him 2 gold for 4 potions.
Ah, thank you! The old man reaches behind him and he grabs a lovely little pouch, puts 4 little potions of healing, hands it to you, Derwin.
While he was turned around, I had the potion I stole behind my back, and so when he turned around, I quickly pocketed it into my clothing.
Perfect. 21. He sees nothing. He's completely oblivious. He'll count his stock later and it'll still go over his head.
So, point of clarification is just a standard potion of healing, correct?
Just a standard potion of healing. And when
wait,
you
the
can
one I got?
distribute those as you want. That's a standard potion Oh no! Wait, you grabbed something from his desk. No, you grabbed something different. Let me clarify for you. You grabbed one of the vials that he'd already finished brewing a shillelagh oil. So you've actually got a shillelagh oil potion. Rye.
I thought I told you I was going by. I thought I told you I was going by his shelf and taking one of the potions.
Oh, you want to go to the shelf? Okay, then fine. It's just let's just say it's a normal healing potion then.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I thought you were going to the desk.
Stealing one of the potions.
Not a problem. Yeah.
Not his desk.
Okay, cool.
All right. Man says add one standard potion healing to your inventory.
Cool. Thanks.
Jen, you as well.
Okay.
And Diablo, I guess add another one. So
The wizard very excitedly thanks you for your services and sends you on your way. The imp takes you down to the base of the tower. Doesn't say a word, doesn't even look you in the eyes, just he's all business, and just ushers you out, shuts the door behind you. Do you wish to do anything in the town before you depart? Any standard items that anybody wants to acquire before you depart?
No. Never mind.
no, I'm good.
Really, not that I can think of.
Okay, cool. Fantastic. So you depart. It's quite a simple map to navigate. Derwin, you're at the helm leading this band of travelers on their map. The first half of your adventure along this road goes by quite quietly. You know, you stop, you have lunch. Is there any kind of banter that you guys wish to exchange along your journey on the road?
You know, I mean, I guess maybe on the way we just like tell each other our names and like what we did before we took this job.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. You go first.
Right? We're going to do this quest together. I'll introduce myself. I am 𝐌𝐿𝐄𝐍𝐓𝐒. In the past, I've worked for a certain accusation that required a vigorous amount of stealth and killings, and right now I want to try to take on certain quests and gain a certain amount of gold to try to learn about myself.
Okay. Okay. And what exactly are you hoping to learn about yourself?
Well, can't go into full details, but a certain tragedy happened to me, and that tragedy, I forced myself to no longer eat any type of meat whenever I am hungry. See me holding like maybe like a veggie sandwich.
Okay. And what about you? You've been really quiet during this. I think your name was Memphis, am I right?
That is correct. My name is Memphis. Before this, I was a pirate before my crew broke up. I'm trying to earn money back to hopefully buy a ship and rebuild a crew.
See.
Uh-oh.
Lost Diablo.
Lost Diablo.
Yeah, we need to have some.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so you're a pirate? Normally, pirates are on the seven seas all the time. You lost your ship. How'd you lose your ship?
We got caught doing something we shouldn't have.
You got caught with something you shouldn't have?
We made one bad mistake on trusting someone, and it turned out to be an undercover agent for a different government.
No. Fair enough. And you, Derwin, is it? I appreciate the potion.
Yeah, no problem. I've been fortunate in the past with some things, so I had the money.
Mm-hmm. Someone like you who just be so free with money, typically you don't find doing odd and end jobs like this.
When you come from where I come from, money just ends up being immaterial. It's just another possession.
People who come from the places you come from typically tend to pay people like me to take on the worry of dealing with people like that, but interesting nonetheless.
Yeah, and it's because of people like that, your former employers, so to speak, that I've chosen this path.
Oh.
So if I earn it, I spend it. Simple as that.
Well, like I said,
Okay.
I appreciate it.
And now, what about you?
Nobody special. I'm just a guy who's here to make some money and go on living his life. I've done some things for some people, and I will continue to do things for them. But nothing worthy of note. Just another guy here trying to get a check.
Yeah, but those are monk's garb. But those are monk's garbs you're wearing, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
How does a monk find himself way out here in the middle of nowhere? Shouldn't you be at your monastery praying and meditating?
I've never subscribed to the idea that I need to be in a specific place to pray and get in touch with my God. My gods are everywhere. And I personally prefer to be where everyone isn't. So it works out for me.
That's fair. That's fair. Belly full. Derwin stands up. So, shall we get going? We still have quite a ways ahead of us if we want to try and get there before it gets too dark.
Yeah. Let's go get this old man his pie so we can be on our way.
So, and like while Kai is, he just brings out his dagger and starts like twirling it in his hand.
That's a nice trick. I hope you know how to use those daggers on the bad guys.
Believe me, I've learned how to use my daggers ever since I was born.
All right. Let's go.
So you all pack up camp and continue down the roads, navigating this map. According to the map, you're about maybe an hour out from your final location. And then you hear rustling, an unnatural rustling in the bushes beside you to your right, the right-hand side of the road. The rustling, you take a few more steps and the rustling seems to follow you. It's staying there to your right.
Please tell me I'm not the only one that notices this. I noticed that.
Just bring out my dagger towards that direction and I just say, no, we can hear you in those bushes. Come out now, or else we will attack.
You hear a low-pitched growl. That's my growling. Grrr, kind of appear. And then from within the bush, outbound to dog-like creatures, tanned skin, snarling teeth, pointed ears, pointed tail, sharp claws. You are now facing down a pair of blind dogs that are blocking your path. And they rear up, snarling at you, ready to pounce. And I'll need everybody to roll for initiative.
Rolling for initiative.
Blind
How many
dogs.
blind dogs are there?
2. 2 blind dogs.
Two?
It's like
Oh,
jumped out of the bushes and jumped in front of your path.
Okay. You gonna make us kill some blind dogs, Kitty?
They're not literally blind. Look up the dog.
And
Oh, sorry, it's a blink dog. Shit. It's a blink dog.
19.
Blind dog,
Okay,
it's a
what-
blink dog.
What?
Alright.
Okay.
I got
Everyone, let's say our initiatives.
Oh no, I have a tracker. It logs them straight away. So, Derwin, I can see you've got 19. Kai, you've got 22. Herbal, you got 8.
Uh-huh.
Memphis, you got 19. Alright, so it's going Rye, then one of the blink dogs. So Derwin and Memphis rolled the same roll. How do we negotiate?
Dexterity usually.
Sorry?
Whoever
Yeah, it's dexterity.
usually who
Most.
usually whoever has the higher dex score
Okay.
would go first.
Okay.
So what are your dex scores?
I have a dex
Wow.
of 16.
Shit.
I have 12.
Alright, so Derwin, then Memphis, then Herbal, and then the secondary dog. Alright. Okay. Cool. Rye. You are facing down 2 dogs standing right in front of your path.
They like actually in front of me? Like, are they 5 feet away?
They didn't pounce right in front of you. They were to your side and they ran up in front. I'd say they're probably like 15 feet.
Okay. Guess we're gonna have to face these wild beasts if we want to keep moving forward. And I attempt to attack one of the dogs with my dagger.
You throwing it?
No, I'm
You're
going
going-
up and stabbing it.
Okay. Roll to hit. 24. Hits.
Jesus.
Damage.
7 damage. Alright, so your dagger gets thrown at the dog. It kind of gets it in one of the arm, cuts a deep gash down the dog's arm. It's still standing and it's going for a moment, and then revs up, eyes on you.
I was running up and stabbing it.
You're running up. Okay. Fair
I was
enough.
running up and stabbing. I literally said this.
Okay, so you run up and you stab it. Same thing, except it's right there in front of you. Takes a step back and then rears up, ready to get at you. And it's his turn. So, roll, doggy, roll. He rolled a 7.
Not hit.
Okay, so he goes to pounce and snarls at you, and you move to the side, and he just runs. So you've now got one dog in between you and the rest of the party. The other dog's immediately to your side. Derwin, you're up next.
All right, with the other dog, I'm going to cast Mind Sliver.
Ooh.
So you need to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, these dogs ain't too bright. Let's have a look.
I'm guessing since they're animals, they're not really that intelligent.
19! This
Holy
is
shit, that's
a
not
smart
bad.
puppy.
Ow.
Yeah, and the save is 13. It makes it.
Okay, so as you cast it, the dog let's say it does one of its blink teleportation reactions. And so for those of you who don't know, a blink dog can actually literally teleport from one location to another. So he disappears as you go to cast a spell, reappears closer to you, Derwin.
Okay.
He's to your side.
Jesus, okay. Teleporting donkey.
Memphis, you're up next.
All right. The dog that just teleported, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at it.
Nice.
Okay.
11.
11 doesn't hit.
Damn.
I'm
No.
sorry. Again, the dog disappears, blinks, and reappears on the other side of you. Now eyes on you. Herbal.
Okay. How far away is the dog from you?
From you, let's say you're standing in the middle. You have Memphis to one side, Derwin on the other, because you guys are moving together, and the dog is now on this outer side of Memphis. And then there's another dog between you and Rye.
Okay. And how far away is the closest one?
Closest one to you, like 5 feet. Like, I don't know if might not be great with feet, by the way, because I work in meters, so I just go by increments of 10. In like, it might be there-ish. So correct me if you think something would like literally be closer or further away than it is.
If he's in the middle and it's on the other side of Memphis, I would say probably 10 feet.
Perfect. Let's go
5
10
feet.
feet.
5 feet space, 5 feet space for Memphis, and then the
5
other
feet
5
onwards.
feet for.
Love that. Yep.
Okay. Cool. If that's the case, then I would like to throw. I'd like to throw my dagger at it. See if I can do damage that way. It's too far away.
Let's go.
Alright, so that's it. 13.
Hits.
Cool. And then 5 points of damage.
5 points of dagger damage. Hits the dog in its side.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I try to chuck my dagger at it, and you tell me what happens.
Yeah, let's say the dagger pierces it and it's now just lodged in the side torso of the dog. It whimpers a little bit and then again gets ready to pounce because it is its turn. Let's go. It's targeting you, Memphis. It rolled a 1.
Tripped over its own 2 feet.
So the dog goes to snarl and pounce, and then it does one of those really cute dog sneezes, and it goes, it just sneezes instead of pouncing, because it's a 1. The sneeze kind of moves the dagger in its side a little bit, and it loses one more. Hit point.
One more.
Because it sneezed and hurt itself because it rolled so badly. Great, we're back up to you, Rye. You have a dog behind you, between you and the rest of the party.
So one of the dogs is behind me.
Yes.
Is there anyone else next to that dog? Any of the other party members?
No, they're all behind that dog. So it's you, the dog, the rest of the party, and then one of the dogs is off to the side, near Memphis.
Well, I was just saying, like, is the dog, like, at least maybe 5 feet away from any of the others?
Yes.
Maybe by... Okay, yeah. So, I'm going to attempt to stab it again with my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, again, the different one, or a different one?
This is the same one that you attacked previously.
Oh, no. 1 + 6 and 7.
does not hit. So you approach the dog and go to stab it, and the dog's just quicker than you, and he just snarls and moves around out of the way. He is now moved to the side, close.
Wait, hold on. I think I have something.
Oh, go.
I took a look at it earlier.
You got something more?
And I'm
Bonus
not
action.
sure if this works. Yeah, I might have a bonus action that might help me. No, never mind. I think that was something else. My bad.
Okay, cool.
I mean, I do have a different bonus action I could do. I could use my cunning action to take my bonus action to either dash, disengage, or hide.
You can. Do you wish to do any of those?
Can I attempt to maybe hide into the nearby bushes?
Sure. Now, I'm not really sure how this works. So you would roll for stealth to hide in the middle of battle, or is it something else?
I think it is stealth.
Well, now here's the thing, though, because the monster that he just tried to attack is within 5 feet. If he's trying to move outside of that character's area of influence,
It gets
meaning it's 5 foot, which means it's 5 foot range, it gets an attack of opportunity. The only way that he doesn't is if he disengages, but then he can't hide.
So you know what? Yeah, I'll disengage instead.
Okay, so to disengage from a fight, what do you roll for that?
You don't.
I'm pretty sure
You don't, you just disengage.
Yeah. I try to attack. I miss. I quickly move away. He tries to bite me, and I just use my disengage to swiftly jump out of the way, backwards.
Okay, so quick question as a baby DM. If you want to re-engage in the fight, do you roll a new initiative?
Just attack.
Oh, he just attacks and gets back in. Okay, he still has his turn.
I just still attack. My initiative stays the same.
Okay.
Mechanically speaking, all disengage does is if he had another chance to move by disengaging from that battle, he can move outside that 5 foot melee range of the dog and not have to worry about an attack of opportunity.
Oh, so it doesn't remove you from the fight. It literally just removes you from that encounter.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know. Thank you. I'm learning. Okay, cool. So
We're all here to help.
Yay. And that's your
My
move?
attack. I use my bonus action. There's nothing else I can do.
Cool. It is that blink dog you just moves turn. So if he's disengaged from that dog and that dog's still closest to him, the dog can still
attack him.
All right.
Still make a regular attack, yeah.
Okay, so 17
that hits.
for you, right?
My AC is 13.
Right? Okay.
Yeah,
So he's going to try to move and bite you.
Ooh.
That's gonna
3. You take 3 points of piercing damage. That grabs you, jumps in, and just kind of on your ankle.
I'm still pretty good. I have 21 hit points.
Great.
Okay.
Awesome. Darwin,
21
you're
out
up
of
next.
24.
Who's up next?
Darwin.
Darren.
All right. So, the one that was next to Memphis, is it still there or has it moved closer?
It's still there.
Okay. So I'm going to take my movement action. I'm going to move so I'm within 5 feet of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Flaming Blade on myself. And I'm going to attack with my short sword.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so first is the damage with the short sword, which was only 1. But Booming Blade will also give me 1d8 of thunder damage.
Okay.
So another 3 of thunder damage. So 4 damage total. I think.
Okay. This one next to you in Memphis is not looking too great at the moment. It's starting to cower a little bit. There's hesitation. It's bleeding. I don't know what kind of damage the spell does.
Oh no, it did 4 points with the sword because I forgot the +3, and then 3 points for the thunder damage.
For a total of 7 points.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not looking particularly great. This dog, his blood is starting to mat his fur. Confidence in this monster's waning. And it is Memphis. It is your go.
All right. Seeing as it dodged me last time, I'm gonna try to. I'll just blast it again.
Go for it.
Does a 22 hit?
Oh yes. Oh yes, it does. Lego.
For 8 points of damage.
Awesome. Memphis, how would you like to do this?
Oh, she's been waiting to say that this whole
I've been
time.
waiting to say that for so long. I love Critical Role. Let's go.
All right. I want to just. It's gonna sound very effective. Avada Kedavra!
Yes.
Is that a Harry Potter reference?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Because we're not geeks at all.
No. No.
Oh, we're not geeks at all.
Amazing. The dog stiffens up and then just drops dead.
Oh my god. Jesus. The Harry Potter nerds had their moment.
Amazing. So there is one blink dog left. That is one on the outside to Herbal. It would probably be closest to you now.
Okay, then how far away is it?
Between you and Rye. I keep going to say Ray.
Okay.
And it is your go
My foot
next.
hit my ankle.
Yeah, the one that bit your ankle.
Okay, so I'm assuming I could use a movement to get closer to it and use my short sword.
Yep.
Okay then. Please. Alright, I'm gonna use my short sword. Yeah, I'm assuming 23 hits.
It hits.
Alright. And damage, what d6? Here's wow. Jesus. 3 points of damage.
No worries. Your short sword hits it and like takes out a chunk from the dog.
Okay. He knows what I'm waiting to hear. I'm just waiting to get it.
You want to get it. All right, we are now back to you, Rye.
Right. Since the dog is getting distracted by, I'm sorry, what's your character's name, Mans?
Herbal.
Herbal?
Herbal water. Herbal.
Like smoking the herb.
Herbal.
Yeah, like herbal. Herbal.
Herbal.
I put my dagger in my pocket and I attempt to bring out my short sword.
Mm-hmm.
Try to like basically stab it in the back.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? Another 7.
It does not hit.
What?
The dice gods giveth and the dice gods taketh away.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
I wanted to try to finish it off.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, we both were.
The Doge dodges. Hey.
Very smart, nimble Doge.
Very smart, nimble Doge. All right, and it is his turn. All right, he is looking at you, Herbal.
Okay, let's do this.
8, 9, 11.
11, armor class 13. Does not hit.
Okay. He goes to bite at you, and you just like just move a leg out of the way.
Just lazily move my leg away from it. What do you do?
Pop it on the nose. Bad dodge.
No, I get a spray bottle and I spray it. Bad dope. Bad.
We do that outside. But I am outside. Oh my gosh, Derwin, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Mind Sliver again.
Mm-hmm.
Intelligence. Ideally, you roll low this time.
I've got to roll to evade. Okay, I got to roll to evade.
Yeah,
4.
intelligence. It hits.
Mm-hmm. What does it do?
So it takes 1d6 psychic damage, so it takes 5 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
And you're subtracting 1d4 from your saving throw for my next turn.
Oh,
Okay.
For the end of my next turn.
Minus 1d4 next time.
Yeah,
Okay.
before the end of my next turn.
Remember that.
Oh, if it makes it to my turn again, I can do that again. And whatever she rolls, she has to subtract 1d4 from that roll for that saving throw because it's at the end of my turn.
Next turn, if it makes it to you.
Yeah, if it makes it, it has to that 1d4 subtractor
Mm-hmm.
is end of my next turn.
You just keep
Okay.
doing it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
I'm just the dog looks at you like, I'm just a puppy.
Tell me that's not broken.
that is not pretty.
Oh god.
Is it a cantrip?
Yes,
I'm not mad. That's a what?
it's a cantrip.
Kind of broken. I need that character sheet too.
I want that character, please.
This
Okay.
one's public. You can actually be in the campaign.
Nice. Okay, so no bonus action or anything. We're on to Memphis.
All
Yep.
right. So with that last dog, I'm gonna do the same thing I did the last one. I'll just blatch. I am being.
Okay.
15 to hit.
Hits.
Woo! Where's my mouse? For 14 points of damage.
How would you like to do this again, Memphis?
Good job, bro.
No, both of our kills.
See, we fall to work, and then Memphis comes in and cleans it all up.
Mop up, yeah.
This is why I'm gonna be captain of my crew.
That's right.
And I honestly don't know how I want to do this one.
It's just blast it and the blasts just go through its body.
Kill steal.
Is it the same kind of? It's the same spell as last time, right?
Same spell as
Yeah.
last time.
Yeah. This dog, just for a moment though, it looks at you with like baleful dog eyes, like, "Arr," and then stiffens up and dies.
Had it coming.
It had it coming. All right. Both dogs lie dead in the middle of the road. From the bushes they emerge from, you hear a little "Arr, arr, arr."
No.
Yes.
Did we just kill the parents? Did we Bambi
Yes,
that
we
dog?
did.
Oh god.
Well, you know what we have to do.
You gotta adopt them.
No survivors. Can't have anybody coming back for us wanting vengeance.
I was
Oh, I don't know what you've just done, Derwin.
Wait.
We can't have a Batman scenario on our hands, all right? We are the Joe Chill in this situation.
No, listen. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take these dogs, we're gonna raise them like they're our own, and we're gonna have our own blinking, smart, nimble puppies.
I just
Okay,
put a
that's what we're
picture
gonna
of
do.
him in the chat, guys.
Oh no.
Yeah, that doesn't change my mind.
I gotta.
That
adopt
doesn't
it
change
now.
my mind.
No, all right, then no, I refuse. I'm not killing the puppers. I'm not killing the puppers. Refuse. Can't kill the puppers.
Can't hear you, Diablo.
Audio
Now?
yes, yeah.
Yeah, we hear you now.
Since you mentioned, it sees like the two puppies, and he immediately gets like a flashback of what had happened in his past.
So he's processing some trauma to the side.
He's getting some trauma flashbacks. He turns over to, I'm sorry, what's your character's name again? I keep forgetting the names.
Derwin. Talking to me?
He
Derwin.
turns to Derwin. He doesn't immediately. He just brings his dagger a little bit and is saying, "Not going to harm them." He basically turns back and tries to maybe pick up one of the pups.
Oh, there's only one pup. Well, you haven't. Actually, no one's investigated inside the bush. But let's just say the one.
I have a solution for all of this.
Mm-hmm.
I cast Minor Illusion. Now, Minor Illusion can also give auditory clues.
Mm-hmm.
So all the pup hears is the growling of a large, more ferocious animal.
What direction is it coming from? Is it coming from where you are in the road, or is it coming from like where?
From its side. So not from behind it, because from behind it, its natural inclination is going to be run straight ahead, possibly towards us, but off to the side of it, so it runs in the opposite direction.
Well, the puppy hears it. He doesn't run. He just he starts backing out, and then cute little fuzzy butt first. You see this dog back out of the bush. Back out of this bush. This cute little fluffy brown thing, big green eyes.
Oh my God.
And he's whimpering. He's whimpering.
Yeah, I attempt to pick it up.
You attempt to give me an animal handling check.
Well, handling.
Sure, that should tell us.
Nice. 21 again.
There we go.
Fantastic. Okay. So you scoop the puppy up in your arms, and it instantly starts to. It looks up at you, and it starts to, the quivering starts to stop.
I'm not sure if it understands what I'm going to say, but I just say,
Let me check.
sorry for what had happened, but just won't be able to take care of you anymore. Take care of you in their stead.
Okay, the dog doesn't understand English. It only knows blink dog, but it just looks at you, starts licking your fingers, just like playfully licking your hand.
I walk up to the dog and I pet it and I try to break off some food or some rations that I have and try to feed it.
All right. Puppy's hungry. Its parents wanted you to be its meal, but sure.
Yeah.
It's hungry. It eagerly eats the food you offer it.
All right, so let's take a look at this thing. And Derwin walks up and
Small enough to hold one hand or two hands.
You could probably scoop it up in an arm. So you could hold it like this, or scoop it up in an arm.
so let me ask you this: with a sleight of hand check
Mm-hmm.
of 15,
Mm-hmm.
would that be good enough to take a dagger and when I'm close, just slice his throat?
Oh my God.
Oh, no. Oh, you have both me and And both me and him basically.
I'm doing it, and I rolled a sleight of hand, and it was 15.
Okay.
did.
Can I roll like?
No.
Maybe,
No roll because it's a sleight of hand. But what is your Rye and Herbal? What are your passive perception numbers?
Passive perception is 13.
14.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm
No.
sorry. Darwin,
No.
describe what you do in front of your party members.
Attempt to maybe acrobatics.
With his left hand.
It's because it's a sleight of
Roll
hand.
with
It's meant to be subtle, so I can't. If it was something else, maybe Rye, but I can't.
With his left hand, Derwin reaches out and starts to, lean in close with the pup and kind of give it a little scruff on the top of its head. With his right hand, reaches in and very deftly unsheathes his dagger and just slices it across its throat underneath the chin. And puts his dagger back in its sheath. Now one less mouth to feed.
Okay. While that's happening, can I try to try to roll to kind of maybe try to stop the bleeding, try to save the puppy in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah, give me a medicine.
Come on, dice.
Can I help him so he gets advantage?
Sure.
18 medicine check.
Okay, you do roll with advantage. You can go again if you want to see if you can even get higher than that.
All right, let's see.
A critical healing.
17. No. 18.
All right. 18. Oh, okay. Let's say you successfully stop the bleeding, but the puppy's not good. It's limp. It's limp in your hands. It's lost consciousness. You can see that its chest is shallow breathing. I didn't expect this to happen in this campaign.
No. Hold on. I bring out the potion that I stole.
Oh my god.
There you go. Yes, Diablo. We will save this pupper. Jesus. I dropped my freaking phone.
He got so excited.
Yes, Diablo. We will save.
Oh my god. Okay.
No, I'll be back in just a second.
No worries.
No worries. So yeah, potion of healing. I have to do any rolls because with the rolls it says I need to roll 2d4 plus 2.
Still roll that because the puppy does have hit points. And I'm just gonna roll what his damage would have been. Let me get Derwin. It was a blade.
4 plus 2, 5 plus 2, so 7.
So you gave it 7 healing.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
You must do
There you
that.
go.
Puppy took 4. Let me just
4.
figure out what this puppy's hit points is. It says...
It's lower
Oh,
than 4.
No, okay, well, okay, so the puppy's only got 2 hit points. So you've basically killed it and revived it. Back to full hit points somehow?
Yeah.
We will save this dog.
Oh my god.
Right. So there you go. The dog is back up.
Dog is back up. Shit.
And I want to
Back on the menu,
the dog
boys.
and try to put myself between Derwin and the dog.
Holy
I'm
shit.
basically backing up also. I'm backing up so much so that way he doesn't get near him.
Do
Wow.
you not understand? It is a wild, feral creature. Just because it has a fluffy little face
Mm-hmm.
doesn't mean you're going to change its nature.
And just because you think that this thing deserves death doesn't mean that we're just going to sit here and allow you to give it to it. So no, We are going to keep this dog. We're going to protect this dog, and we'll show it the right way from the wrong way.
All right. So when it comes back to bite you in the ass, don't say I didn't warn you.
Or when it comes back to save your ass, I'll be sure to remind you.
Wow.
Not quite how I thought we'd be fighting each other in this campaign, but I'll take it.
I would love to take a moment to... Memphis, what's your internal dialogue been during this whole exchange, just kind of sitting back and watching this happen?
The player and the character are thinking the same thing of, no, oh, no, puppy.
The doggo.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so
Okay.
conflicted.
Listen, from this point further, Rye and I are now dog fathers to this little pupper. We're going to take time to raise it and show it right from wrong, okay? That's what we're doing.
Oh my
That's it.
goodness.
Okay.
Oh shit. We lost someone. Okay, we're back.
Diablo.
Cool.
So
Yeah,
sorry. I don't know why my connection, my internet just went.
That's cool. No worries.
What I was trying to say after he basically said, you know, understand that it is a wild creature. I was going to say, do you not understand that it is a helpless child? Helpless child creature?
It's a feral beast and it's an animal. It'll survive.
How would it survive after what you just attempted to do?
You muted yourself.
You muted himself?
No, I knew about that. I knew I muted myself. It's because
Oh, okay.
someone walked into the room.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so yeah. As I was saying, how do you expect it to survive after what you just attempted to do to it?
If anybody's to blame for the lack of this thing surviving on its own, it should be the group of us. Because we killed its parents.
So now we will become its parents. It's funny how that works.
That's a bad call.
Our
but-
responsibility now.
All right. It's on you.
I'll tell you what. If at the end of this experience it turns out you're right, I'll give you the blade myself. I'm just saying, let's take our time and see where this goes.
All right. Let's continue on.
There.
Alrighty.
Just, stay over there a little bit.
Stay over there.
Stay over there. I'm going to be over here. You stay over there. And
Stay away from the doggo. Got it.
While holding the dog, I attempt to walk next to Nymphis and basically just say, I understand that it was your responsibility that you killed both of those dogs, but I ask you to help me with the situation.
Oh, I have no problem with keeping the dog.
Yes. And I want him as far away from it as possible.
My corporation was keeping it alive.
Okay. And then you guys continue down the road. It's not very far. One of you cradling this puppy.
It's like, oh fuck.
Here we go.
Basically,
This will make it interesting. All right. You see the bakery from a distance, and you approach it. The sun is starting to lower in the sky. You've made the time you expected to get there. There is still daylight, though. As you approach the large stone building, the road turns into a gravel path surrounded by an overgrown lawn leading towards a large set of double doors at the front of the bakery. There's a sign above it, long since contorted due to weathering, that says Grammy's Country Apple Pies. The fragrance of ripening apples is thick in the air from the old apple orchard that is to the back of the building. There is one massive apple tree to the side of the path near the front doors. As the wind whistles through the long overgrown grasses, you notice that the bark of the tree looks almost like an ancient, wizened face. You are at the front of Granny's bakery.
Telling me the old man could make this walk himself, but okay, sure. Easy money.
It's kind of where I was going with it too.
Yeah,
Does the outside of it look like very like ransacked? Is it like broken down?
Yeah, it hasn't been maintained at all since it's been overtaken by the goblins that apparently live here. The glass isn't shattered, but it's murky. You can't see in through any of the windows. The door looks quite warm, but it is securely fastened shut. From, you're standing, let's say, 20 feet away from the doors, you can just kind of see that the whole place is just looking really unkempt from the outside.
The dog is I still have the pup in my arms.
You definitely do.
Can I
Throw him at the door. No.
No.
Beat him, the goblins.
Can I just and maybe to attempt to put him into my bag that I have, or is he too big?
You've got a backpack with you?
Yeah.
Like a traditional
I only
size
carry
backpack?
stuff.
Yeah, you can put the pup. He's probably about, you can see like probably about that big, so you can have him sit in the back of your backpack with ease.
Yeah, I just put him in my bag. I leave some holes in it for air, and I just strap it on my back.
Okay, and he's just popped up because he's really energetic and he's kind of happy now that he's alive, and he's just like looking at the back of your backpack, but he just sits there. He's happy there.
Fucking dog.
You tried to end it, and we saved it.
Hey, the dog.
Right.
All right, so you're at the front of the bakery.
Before we attempt to maybe just go in, are there any windows around it? Like, can I maybe do like a stealth check to look, maybe get a peek inside the bakery before we fully emerge in?
You want a stealth check to approach the bakery, or do you want to roll a investigation or perception check to try to look through a window?
I'd like to attempt to stealthily approach it first, and then if I'm close enough where I'm not seen yet or noticed, I would like to, if there's a window I can look through to see maybe what's inside.
Okay. Yep. Roll me a stealth check to approach quietly.
$13.
As you approach what? This doesn't mean anything. No, it does. As you approach the building, you step on the tiniest of twigs and it makes the smallest snap. And the giant apple tree to the side of you starts to heave and move, and the branches start to crunch, and it comes alive in front of you with a massive groan. Who's
Right next to the bakery. Great, we've got an train next to us.
The big apple tree. And he goes, "Oh, keep it down."
Okay, so we have a sentient apple tree.
That is not, I have not seen anything like this.
Not quite what I was expecting to see today, but fine.
Not the weird.
I am sorry.
The treant, well, it's a treant, contorts two branches down into like little hands, puts his fists on the ground and kneels down to your level, Kai, and goes, "Who are you?"
Hi, it's Rye.
Rye, Kai,
Okay.
Rye.
Okay. Kai is from a different campaign.
Kai's the other campaign. Shit, we got Ray. I'm trying not to say Ray, Rye, this Kai. And your last name is
Okay.
Kaiser, so like, come on, give a DM a break.
You brought this upon yourself.
Basically asking me who I. So it's basically asking me who I am.
Who are you?
My name is Rye Kaiser. I was sent here to deal with these certain goblins that have built a nest in this bakery. We come to complete a mission from a wizard, in exchange for gold.
What? He squints down, gets a bit even closer. You look like a lizard. What does a lizard want with gold?
Let me just say, I am not a lizard. I'm a dragonborn, and I need gold in order to basically survive in the world. Because basically, towns and cities, you would need money to sustain yourself.
The tree postures up. Actually, I do not care. You bore me. And he stands up tall again. He's grumpy. He's a grumpy treant.
Grumpy old man.
He's a grumpy old man, that's right.
The old man.
No country for grumpy old trees.
Mhm.
Listen, tree. We don't mean you any harm or disrespect. We just need to get in. That's all.
Okay.
So are you going to help us with that or not?
Or do you just want to stand by?
Roll me a charisma check.
Oh God, no.
From me or him?
Yeah, which one of us?
Whoever wants to, roll a charisma
You do
check
it. You do it.
to see if he wants
do
to
it,
tell you
Ryan.
anything.
Okay. Check. 12?
Yeah, okay, that works. The old tree turns around and goes, "What are you here for?"
To kill these goblins in the bakery that took a nest in there.
You're just here to kill goblins. That is all.
We're here to kill goblins in there and retrieve a certain item.
What is this item? And speak quickly, you continue to bore me.
The recipe for the
Just
apple
for-
pie.
Ah, the recipe. I don't know anything about any secret recipes, but I remember in the old days, Grammy, who owned this bakery, used to chat every day with the dryads that live out in the orchard behind. I suggest you go to them with your questions.
Well, I'm not sure if we have any questions we want to ask them.
Your business, I care not.
Very rude tree. Okay.
Okay,
You'd be
then.
rude to it if you lived for hundreds, assuming hundreds of years, and Most animal-based creatures don't live past, 50, 60.
Jesus.
You know
So-
what?
Mhm.
Going to see the dryads might actually be a better option.
I say let's go do it.
We have come here on the quest. We have made it, and what's the point of going in a completely different direction now?
So
First
just
of all,
to
the dryads. First of all, the dryads are right behind the building that we're going to go into. Secondly, our real quest, our only quest, is to retrieve the apple pie recipe. Now, it just so happened that the bakery is overrun with goblins, which is why the old man won't do it himself. But if Grammy, who owned and operated this bakery for years, regularly spoke to and conversed with the dryads might actually know the recipe. So we can save ourselves a lot of time. We could potentially save ourselves a lot of time, a lot of resources by going and having a conversation with the dryads, which is no further away than where we're already going, potentially walking away with the recipe without having to enter into any other combat. I say it's worth a shot.
He makes a lot of sense for a puppy killer.
Sorry, I had to scratch.
Fine. Okay. While I am still angry with what you've done.
Yeah. I tried to kill the puppy, blah, blah, blah.
Makes a lot. He makes sense. I mean, if we could do this without any life-threatening injury of any kind, I'm all for it.
I mean, I walked away from that last fight unscathed. I didn't get hit at all.
Neither did I, but I would like to
No.
continue this mission being that way, yes.
No, Derwin says that specifically looking at Rye, knowing he got hit.
I just got bit on the leg. That's it.
It doesn't matter. A hit is a hit is a hit. All it takes is multiple little hits before you're going, oh shit, I need to drink that health potion.
I'm actually looking at Rise thinking the same thing. I'm like, well, yeah, you did get bit.
I've taken on
But then
many
again, he
foes
also saved the dog.
even while I was injured.
That was then. This is now. And with that, I need to keep on looking at my character sheet because I keep on wanting to go on my old character. With that, Derwin starts walking back towards the apple orchard.
Okay, so the bakery is kind of like a long rectangular building. There's no gates or anything. You can walk to the left or the right, and then the apple orchard sprawls behind. Would you like to walk around the left-hand side of the building or the right-hand side of the building?
Go to the
Always
right-hand
pick left.
side.
Which side?
Oh, God.
We walking
Derwin's walking
You
to
can
the
go
right.
right.
to the right-hand
walk-
side. Okay, cool. You traverse around the right-hand side of the building. There's nothing that you can see on your way there along the side. All the windows along the side of the building are murky, very difficult to see through just with natural perception. You walk around to the back of the bakery. The scent of apples is even thicker here. The older trees are arranged in neat, orderly rows, but the saplings that have sprouted since the goblins took over are everywhere. There is a whispering sound that doesn't seem to come from just the leaves rustling in the wind. Early ripened apples litter the ground. As you approach, an apple flies through the air, narrowly missing your head, Urgle. Urgle. And just misses past your head. This apple goes flying. And then the sound is joined by light-hearted, churlish female giggling.
You know what? I'm gonna be an asshole. If that apple was coming at my head, can I use deflect missile on it?
Sure. Is that a cantrip or a spell?
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
Yeah, so if it's coming at my head, I want to catch it, and I
want to throw it back.
It came from, correct?
Throw it back. If you successfully roll, I will tell you the direction it came from.
Let's see. What do I gotta do that to roll? I'm assuming I gotta roll a d20. From what? I don't know. What would I have to roll for that?
I don't know.
Hold on, let me pull up an old monk.
There you go.
You're our D&D coordinator.
No, I've been playing since 2nd edition, so.
Ryan is the man. He knows all that. He's the one to know. He's played every character at least twice by now.
All right, so you said you wanted
With the deflect the apple
deflect
thing,
missile, right?
Throw it back.
Oh wait, it says it has to hit me though, and it didn't hit me.
No, it went whoosh, apple right past your head. And then
Okay.
you hear from the trees.
Okay then. All right, never mind. Scratch that. I would have caught that apple and chucked it back. For damage, sure.
Actually, oh, you're gonna like this. In Elvish, now does Derwin see this apple flying and hear the giggling?
Yes. You all hear the giggling, and let's say you see the apple go whoosh.
In Elvish, Derwin says, "We seek parley."
Silence. Nothing.
I turn around and I look at Derwin and I'm like, what the hell is that?
Elvish.
You can speak Elvish?
I can speak a few languages.
Okay. Useful to know that later. Okay, so the apple goes flying by us, and we continue the approach, and we scream out, "Who's there?"
You hear more laughing, and then another apple whoosh goes past you again, Herbal.
Oh, God.
Ducking and weaving apples.
They don't like. I think they don't like you.
Yeah. I'm like, one of those apples are actually gonna hit me, and then that's when things are gonna get interesting.
If you hit, it's gonna be a disaster for you.
Basically.
Okay, who is there?
We
Trying to
wish
throw
to-
apples at us.
We wish to talk about Grammy.
Okay, for that, give me a persuasion check to see if you mentioning Grammy's name or charisma, whichever of the two is highest and you want to roll for.
Well, I mean, I got a 17 on my persuasion check.
Perfect.
We good?
Yep. 3 apple trees in front of you, in the very center of the orchard, kind of spring to life, and these beautiful green-skinned, wrapped in leaved, beautiful dryads kind of step out of the trunk of the tree and stand before you. Grammy,
Hey, do they look
you said.
Do they look humanoid?
Yeah, they look humanoid. Yeah, but let's say like the top part of their bodies have like emerged out of the tree. The bottom halves are very much still the trunk.
Bottom part is one with the tree.
One with the tree. These lovely green ladies. They go, Grammy, you say?
And continuing,
Yeah.
continuing in Elvish, Darwin says, "We seek your favor. We know that Grammy has spent a lot of time when she was here talking with you. Did she happen to share the recipe for her apple pie?"
Ah, the recipe. Grammy was proud of that recipe. Shame about those pesky goblins. I don't know the exact location of where that recipe would be. However, I can tell you that it has been split in two.
Split in two between who?
Between the goblins. I saw two goblins once. Oh, this is another dryad that starts to talk now, but may as well be the same. She goes, "I saw two goblins squabbling over that recipe. Yes, I did. And they ripped it in two."
Now, do they understand that? Now, hold on. Just clarification. Are the dryads speaking Common or are they speaking Elvish?
Ooh, good point. They're responding to you in Elvish. So unless you know Elvish characters, you do not understand the exchange. But if one of
I'm
you...
I'm gonna cast a
I
quick
do not
spell
know
of-
Elvish.
Oh yes, cast that, Memphis. Perfect.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages on myself.
Cool, you can hear every word.
I'm gonna relay it back to the other two.
Okay.
Perfect. So you've all
Okay.
heard that then.
All right. So it's been split in between the two goblins. I'm assuming one of the goblins are in where last did you see these goblins?
And Darwin's translating.
They reside inside the bakery itself. But beware for patrols if you stay out here too long, especially after dark.
Well,
Do you have a way for us to get into the store or get into the bakery?
There is a loading area here, and one of them kind of gestures to the very back of the building, and you see this kind of like large gate. And they're like, through that loading area. We often see them emerge at night.
Okay.
Is there another way in, less traveled?
Not that I know of, no. The front door, perhaps. You could try. No one goes through that way.
Okay.
They would never expect us to go through the front door.
Well, it's locked. No one's... Yeah, well, I shouldn't. No information, sorry. I have a habit of giving more than I should.
I mean, just because it's locked doesn't mean you can't go in. Well-placed foot through the door always works for me.
Or, well-placed set of, thieves' tools.
That too.
I have these tools as well.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
we thank you for your
Or hang out till
conversation.
night.
We thank you for your conversation and the information you provided us.
We thank you, Doan,
Do
for
you
your
have
respect.
I have one
yes.
question. Did you attempt to throw apples at us?
Oh, hold on.
Mm.
Derwin does not translate.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
One of the dryads turns to you, Derwin, and goes, "What did the scaly one say?"
He said, "Thank you so much for the information, and we'll be going on our way now. You all have yourselves a wonderful time."
Memphis.
You are very welcome. Hmm?
Oh, one quick thing. As we're walking away, I chuck one of the apples they threw at me back at them with some force.
Oh no.
Roll to hit, babe.
Oh no.
God.
This is how we start our apple war with nature.
I guess I'll
With
just have that in
dryads.
my arm.
With dryads. He clearly hasn't looked them up to see what he's up against, and there's 3 of them, I might add.
12.
It hits.
Oh.
Oh,
Of
you
course it
mother.
does.
Oh, I already see what's coming.
One of the dryad who you hit pulls the rest of her body out of the tree and starts walking towards you.
Okay. I turn around and I'm assuming she's towering over me. I turn around, I stand my ground, I'm looking at her. What about it?
Just grab him by his arm, like, why did you do that?
What did she say?
Well, she's going to be a woman of action. I just was I'm going to give everyone their time to say something, but if not, roll for initiative. They're very proud. They reacted very well to you being respectful. Oh my god.
Listen, they threw apples at me. I threw one back.
Oh,
It is what it is.
fuck me.
Well,
4.
Oh shit, guys. I got a 12. Herbal got 4.
I got a 5.
Memphis got 5.
10.
Very good. Shit. Shit, guys.
It's gonna be the puppy situation all over again.
Oh god.
What, you're trying to kill us all?
Listen, they threw an apple at me, I throw one back. It's fair. Equivalent exchange.
Mm-hmm. All right.
you are not Edward Elric.
Nice.
Shit.
I see you. See you.
Okay, so these dryads are just gonna try and teach you a little lesson and maybe bang you up a little bit. But Derwin, you rolled the highest. You're going first.
Derwin,
Did that hit even do any damage?
Oh shit, yeah. I hit her. Did it do any? I didn't even roll for damage.
it would have done bludgeoning
It's,
damage.
I was gonna say it's an apple. I'm gonna take 1. I'll take 1 hit point off her.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, so you have
Don't
3
forget to add,
dryads in
don't
front
forget
of
to
you.
add his strength modifier.
Sorry?
Oh god.
I said don't forget to add his strength modifier.
Oh, what is that?
+2.
All right, you do 3.
3 points of damage.
3 points of
3
damage.
points of damage. I'll take it. Whatever it is, -3.
Okay.
You're gonna like this. Oh, you're gonna like this.
Alright. I'm getting ready.
Derwin sheathes his sword
Mhm.
and on the ground and says to the dryads in Elvish, I want no part of this. My traveling partner's actions were his own. I apologize.
Mhm.
I'm gonna sit this one out. And thus endeth his turn.
And disengages and backs up.
Sits down.
Oh, he just literally sits. Okay.
Just literally sits. Sword sheathed and everything.
I'm gonna let him die.
The dryad in Elvish goes, you, respectful one. Good call.
Mm.
Memphis talk.
Can you perceive or speak back?
I can
I
just
think-
perceive.
Yeah, she can only just perceive language.
Okay. Rye, you're up. What do you wish to do?
something I could use, but I wanted to save it until we fought the goblins.
That might have been a good idea, you know? But, you know.
Well, somebody had to go throw an apple and hit a dryad.
Hey,
Can I maybe just attempt to threaten them with it? To maybe just leave us alone, or else I will use it.
Okay. Yeah, you can speak as much as you want during your turn. Oh, you're muted.
Dryads, and they're
I couldn't hear you.
You were breaking in and out for a second there at the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
better?
Mm-hmm.
You said they were dryads, and they're made of wood.
Mm-hmm.
Since I'm a red dragonborn and I have fire,
Yes.
attempt to maybe threaten them into leaving us alone by just spewing a little bit of fire, not using all of it. Like, threaten them, like, leave us alone or else I will burn all of you.
Yes, you can do that. Roll me an intimidation check. But it's gonna have to be pretty high because they're proud ladies.
Please. 20.
oh shit.
Oh, crit!
Nice.
Shit, I'm so gonna give that to you, dude. Alright. They...
I just feel a little bit of fire from my mouth saying, leave us alone.
At the sight of the fire, they recoil from you guys. And in Elvish, in Elvish they turn around and they go, well, Memphis will, she can translate. They go, we want none of your fire magic. Leave now and don't come back and we can end this.
She said, get the fuck out.
Memphis, please tell me what she said.
Doan just told you.
He just told you that's what it is.
Oh, not exactly.
That doesn't matter. You're going on that. You're going on that information. He said they said get the fuck out.
All right, fine, yeah. So, I just turn around. I grab. Keep forgetting your name, your character's name, man. I'm so sorry.
Herbal.
Herbal.
Well, I grab Herbal's arm and basically try to drag him with me, and I just say, "Never do that again."
Okay. I look at him. I kind of like pull my arm away, and like I look at Derwin, and I'm trying to like, can I use some sort of like, can I use some perception check on Derwin to see if I can try to figure out what he said or what was said?
You want to use on Derwin for what?
To try to understand what the
He wants to try to
said.
ascertain. And I just said what the dryad said. Get the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. All right.
If you want to do anything, do an insight check to see if I'm lying.
I was going to say insight would be the one.
All right, let me do an insight check then.
Okay.
Let's see.
Tell if he's lying or not.
Yeah, I basically don't know shit. 10.
It's a 10. You get a feeling he's probably telling the truth, but he killed a puppy, so you're not sure.
Exactly. So I look at Derwin and I look at the tree end, and I know Derwin's full of shit, but I'm just like, I'm like, I put my hands in the air. I'm like, all right, just make sure you keep your apples to yourself. And I walk off. That's what I say.
Okay. Memphis, you're the only one yet to move. Are you going to follow the group away? Because if you do, all the dryads will disengage.
Yeah, I had no plans on attacking the dryads.
It was basically going to be herbal. Versus 3 dryads.
I ain't no dumbass.
Cool. And as you walk away, the one that threw the apple at Herbal goes, That ugly giant goblin. Tell him to mind his manners in the future.
Oh, Herbal, they have a message for you.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Yeah, giant ugly goblin. Mind your manners next time.
Mm. Okay. So I look. It's all right. So you know what? I sit there. I see that. How far are they still within earshot of me?
Within earshot, if you speak loudly, they'll hear. They're not going to understand you much, but yeah.
Oh God. Fine. Under my breath, I just murmur ugly tree wenches and just disengage.
Alright, and the last you see of these nymphs is that they're merging back into the trees. Well, not nymphs, the dryads. They merge back into the trees that they came from.
They're nymphs.
Oh God.
Almost where I got my name from, but yeah. Cool. Okay.
All right, shall we go?
How would you like to
Once we're done
proceed?
with this mission, I
If you're
may
done
just want to-
posturing. Sorry, what was that?
Let's just go.
I said, once we're done with this mission, I might want to leave you guys because that situation almost turned very south.
Agreed.
Listen.
Yeah, good thing we had somebody that could talk to him, huh? And walks towards the loading dock.
All right. Just beside the loading dock, you see what was once an orderly row of compost and waste bins has long since been heaped into a massive pile of trash. It's overgrown with fungus and other decomposers, taking advantage of the ready supply of food and rotten apples. It smells rancid, and the closer you get to the loading dock, the more you can smell this disgusting odor on the breeze. Before you lies a wooden gate that you can see has a lock, but it has been rusted. Doesn't look particularly sturdy. Behind that is like an open shedded area that adjoins the back of the bakery.
Are there any windows that I can maybe attempt to look through inside?
Not at the back where you are, no.
Let's see.
Can I still use my thieves' tools on the lock even if it's rusted?
Sure.
What do I roll for just roll a d20?
Yep, just give me a d20 and I'll tell you if you got to the lock or not.
Typically, it'd be a sleight of hand check.
Glee?
Oh yeah, slide it.
For if you're going to attempt to pick a lock with thieves' tools, it'll be a sleight of hand check.
If it was, I got an 11 and my sleight of hand modification is +4, so 15.
Oh, you get it. Yep, no worries.
Okay.
It goes chink. It's a little bit of give to it, and then you pull open the doors. What you see as you slide the wooden doors open is a room with bare stone floors and plain walls. An empty wagon stands abandoned beside the room, gathering dust. You can peer within the bakery from this loading dock area, and you can see packing and shipping pallets that have standard ready, now covered in dust. As you watch, a patrol of 2 goblins makes their way across the back of the loading dock area.
They see us.
They have not seen you.
This would be a good opportunity for 2 rogues to hit them with sneak attacks, maybe?
Kind of what I was thinking, and
Yeah.
Derwin pulls out his short bow.
My short bow too.
I'll take the right. I'll take the one on the right. You take the one on the left.
The sneak attack, do we get advantage on the rolls?
That's a good point. Let me check your stats.
I think I have a feature, my rogue skills, that I maybe get advantage with surprise attacks.
Well, you get steady
So-
aim, but that's only on your next turn. It automatically gives you advantage.
So it's saying
That's
here that your
something-
sneak attack gives you an extra d6 worth of damage when you hit the creature.
Something called assassinate. I get advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet, and any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
Where do I see that in? Is that a feature of you? Feature of you. Here we go.
It's a class feature I have.
There we go. Yep.
So
At third level.
Since we're basically attacking them out of nowhere, that would basically count as a surprise attack, and it's a critical hit.
Mm-hmm. Any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a crit. Okay. So roll with advantage on your attack.
Short bow, here we go.
So sorry, which ones are you guys targeting?
I'm on the right, he's the one on the left.
Okay.
I got 9. I can roll again.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Ooh,
Awesome.
at 11.
11 does not hit, 20 does.
All right, so 8 damage, and I get an extra 2d6 for my sneak attack.
Yep.
So that's 7, so I did 15 damage.
Okay. He died. Out of nowhere.
I just missed
The one on the left, which was slightly lagging behind the other one, gets was that a short bow or a dagger?
Short bow.
Short bow. Just goes through the side of its head, crumples and drops dead. The other one, hearing the noise, turns around, sees his mate dead, readies himself, still has not seen you.
You know what? You did such a wonderful job. Why don't I take this one too?
Gonna let you outshow me.
16 to hit.
It hits.
All right, that is 9, and then an additional 2d6. 7 / 16 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Derwin knocks back the bow, lets loose the arrow, and the arrow just flies straight through. And as the goblin turns to look in our general direction, the arrow just flies right through his throat, severing the spinal column on its exit out, and his body just
Crumples.
slumps to the ground.
Dead. Yep. Awesome. They're dead. They were heading through the only archway that you can see that is an open entrance to what looks to be the bakery.
Okay, well that
Would
was
have had another shot.
But you risked us being seen on your first missed shot.
Doesn't matter then.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Sometimes you miss your first shot, and you gotta let someone else come and clean up your mess. It's fine. It happens. You'll get him next time, Tiger. Now let's move on.
Keeping to the shadows, Derwin starts making his way in a stealthy fashion towards the archway to try and see what may be ahead
You all follow?
Follow. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you
all
follow? Okay, so you see the bakery.
Well,
The bakery floor is a wide open space with high ceilings with exposed wooden beams, and sounds are echoing throughout the room. Two stone rooms stand to one side with heavily barred doors keeping them closed. Between them is a small glass cabinet with an even smaller mallet hanging on a chain. You see 6 long workbenches span the space of the room. They're covered in pie tins and rolling pins and other baking equipment. Some of the pins are rolling lazily by themselves backwards and forth, some kind of enchantment keeping them in motion. Dulled knives you see are chopping apples that haven't since been there, just chopping into the wood and making deeper and deeper indentations over time. On the other side, opposite of those 2 storage rooms, are 6 massive ovens. Their doors still opening and closing periodically, as if remembering that they were once supposed to open and close. 2 of the ovens burn bright with fire. A tall chimney rises from one oven that pierces the ceiling overhead. The whole area is just a complete mess, and you can tell bakers haven't been here in a very long time. It looks as if someone has tried and failed to teach themselves how to make this pie.
I have a question.
Yes.
In the bakery, since we did hear from that wizard that he has maybe sent other people to get there, but they haven't come back, do we see any bodies?
No.
He didn't say anything. Did he say? I don't remember him saying that he sent other people out.
He didn't.
I'm pretty sure he did. Didn't? I could have sworn he did.
He just rolled a bad perception check on that one. He didn't. But no, there it doesn't. No, I was making a joke. No, there's none. There's nothing there. There are no bodies that you can see on the floor, or humanoid or otherwise, in this space.
Well, space looks clear ahead. I don't see anybody. I hear a lot of movement, but that's just from the equipment. Rolling pins, knives, oven doors. They all seem to be enchanted in some way, going through the motions as they were. But as far as haven't seen any. I mean, this is a long-standing bakery. It could have been part of the secret of Granny's apple pies to make them as much as she did, is she had an enchanted kitchen. Goblins have never struck me as smart enough to be able to enchant something to this scale. Plus, I mean, these knives are chopping into bare wood. They're dulled with age. Look at the indentations and the cuts on those workbenches. They've been at it for a while. You would think that if goblins had enchanted it in order to try to make the pie, they'd at least have the supplies underneath the tools. But I don't see any fresh dough. I don't see any fresh apples. But I do see rolling pins moving and knives chopping.
I'm inclined to believe him. Why would goblins want to enchant a bakery to make
We should
pies?
prepare for an attack then.
Chances are these goblins were attracted by the magic in the first place. That's the only reason why they're here. My guess is this place was running long before the goblins got here anyway.
Now, over there, pointing to the 2 barred, locked iron doors, or what I can assume is locked, there are a couple of heavily barricaded doors in the back there. the rest of the room is clear. So it might be worth our effort to check those rooms first.
The second we start moving all that stuff, though, it's going to draw attention. We should probably clear the floor first.
Well, we know.
Mans, I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but Mans, I can't hear you.
Can the rest of y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, okay.
Somehow can't hear him. Hold on.
Ding.
Discord problems.
Oh, and man, I sent you the link to this character's character sheet as well.
Yeah, I saw it. I was looking at it the whole time. I was like, oh shit.
There we go. I can hear you now.
There we go.
Wait.
Well, if we're going to clear a floor, first place is the kitchen, and we're in the kitchen, and these rooms are part of said kitchen, so it might be worth checking out. Now, if you're concerned about noise, then perhaps send the guys that are used to moving in the dark and moving quietly.
Makes sense. Let's do that.
Very well then.
All right. With that, Derwin starts heading towards one of the iron doors.
Mm-hmm. So there are two stone rooms on the far side. There's a cabinet in the middle of them.
Okay.
Which of the rooms are you heading towards, Derwin?
I'll take the one on the right.
The one on the right?
I'll take the one on the left.
All right. One on the left. Okay, so as you go to reach, you go to open the doors, both of you?
No, I want to roll an investigation to see if I can tell if the door is locked or barred in any way first before I attempt to make a whole bunch of noise.
Awesome. Okay, roll for investigation. You too?
With me being, yeah, me too, since I will be trying to do this as stealthily as possible.
That was a horrible roll.
We got a 7.
My roll.
From Derwin.
Oh my god, 6.
And a 6.
All right.
You both aren't really sure if the doors are locked just by looking at them. It looks like a regular metal latch, but from that, you can't really discern anything else.
Is there like a keyhole or something in the door?
Nope. It is literally a latch that you would just pull, you push down and pull out.
Oh, okay. Kind of like a kitchen freezer door.
Yes.
All right. Well, with that, attempting to be as stealthy as possible. Yeah, I can talk today. Derwin slowly pulls the handle on the door, attempting to make as little noise as possible. And to make it even more fun for myself, how's a dirty 21 for stealth?
It's perfect.
There we go.
It doesn't make us, just goes, it just opens.
This is a 15.
15 just goes, and then opens. All right. Derwin, in front of you is one of the storage rooms. It is, as you walk inside it, there is a chill in this room, though. You see food products that have decayed very slowly over time. So there is a bit of a smell, a bit of a putrid smell coming from the items in this room. But you just discern it to be a storage room that was used like a fridge. Rye, you are in the secondary storage room. It was housed for dry ingredient storage. So you see sacks of flour, equipment, oats, things of that nature.
This was pretty much useless.
See, I don't think so. Because now we know at least that these rooms, as small as they are, were empty. So that's one more area cleared.
Are we still prepared to attack, to cause a surprise attack on these goblins?
Well, we have to find them first.
I thought we saw them in the next room.
No, all we saw was this room.
Oh, okay. My brain is not trying to work. Too late for me.
It's all good. If anybody wants to, because we have been going for 2 hours and there's a little, obviously, the rest of the bakery to explore, maybe another hour to 2 to go, depending on what havoc you guys wreak. If you guys want to take a quick break to go to the bathroom or have a drink or something now.
That would actually work.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Get yourselves a drink, go to the loo, and then, all right.
BRB.
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 All right, so 10-second recap. You're in the back of Granny's bakery, which is the baking room floor. You've just cleared out 2 storage cabinets on one side. You have all the magical enchanted equipment kind of doing its thing in the center of the room. At the opposite room, you've got your furnaces, 2 of which are alight. You've come in from the back, which is the back entrance, the loading dock, and then there are doors to the front end, what you assume to be the front end of the shop, at the far end of the room as well.
We're letting the sneaky types do their sneaky thing.
The sneaky types cleared out their 2 storage cupboards. Well, checked to make sure and they were empty, so. Of people, of goblins.
What in the...
3D printer.
Mm.
Fancy, fancy.
Yeah, I'm still troubleshooting it. It's still messing up.
Mm. About to say the bomb was not defused.
Well, that beep you heard, that long, steady beep, I woke up to at like 12:30 in the morning to a long, steady beep for that failed print I showed you a picture of.
Jesus. Well, best way to wake up and your print failing.
Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck? When I look, it's my 3D printer going, no extrude, too low temp.
Mm-hmm.
So, ever since then, it's been trying to fix it and diagnose it and figure out what the hell's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, but anyways, enough about that. Back to D&D. We are just clearing the kitchen, essentially.
Yep. Clearing the kitchen. What would you all like to do next? So, just to recap, Herbal and Memphis, you are still in the archway. on that side of the room,
Mhm.
right? Just entered the room, and so now Derwin and Rye, you're on the other side of the room, inside the storage rooms.
All right. Can Herbal and Memphis see us?
Yes, because they're on the opposite sides. They can kind of peer in narrow slits. They've got a little bit of vision on you.
All right. So Derwin looks over at him and kind of does one of these. Kind of tell him, be quiet, but come with us.
All right. So we sneak in. So Herbal goes and sneaks in behind.
Memphis is also gonna sneak in.
Is not good, did you say? Or is...
What did you say, Memphis?
I'm gonna sneak in as well and
Ah,
try to be
sneaking.
quiet.
So you're sneaking,
Wait.
you guys are sneaking over into where Durin is?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So I take it I'm taking everything's clear so far.
And in a low, hushed tone, Derwin says, all right, we know that this room is clear. We've got storage closets on both sides, one for dry goods, one for essentially produce. So everything's been cleared out of this room. We're going to, I'm assuming Rye is with me on this. We're going to be going to the next room to start clearing that out. If we run into any trouble, I'll wave you over. So just stay by the door, keep an eye out, or if you see somebody coming up behind us that we don't see, just have our back.
And I stay by the door, keeping an eye out.
Stay by the storage room door?
Yeah, man.
Not moving? Okay.
All right. So I start heading towards the room to leave the kitchen, not the one that we just, obviously not the door we just came through, but
The one at the opposite end that leads to
Yeah.
the front end.
yes.
Basically, follow behind him.
Okay, cool. So you come to a large set of what were once beautifully white wooden doors, now dusty, and there's scratch marks. Creatures haven't used the handles. They've kind of just scratched as they've clawed the door open and closed over time. It is solid.
Okay, that was gonna be my next question. All right, and yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Well, I rolled it. Gonna do it. So trying to be stealthy.
Help.
What did you roll?
I did.
Hmm?
If you want to provide help, now's the time to do it. With this stealth
I
action.
mean, I don't know what you want me to do. If you're thinking of using like any spells, I have no spells.
No. I'm
He
just
rolled
trying to slowly and quietly crack the doors open so we can peer, so it can be peered inside to see what's on the other side of the double doors. I rolled a stealth check to try and do it stealthily. I rolled a 9, but if you want to provide help,
You can
That would
you
give
can
you-
help roll with advantage, basically, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
yeah.
Basically giving him a second.
Oh,
Or he can leave.
rage quit!
You can leave. You can leave. Nah.
You could just like give a second.
See. So they're in front of us. They're forward onto us, and where we were going, the door that was barricaded, that was behind us, right?
Oh, no, what's going to
Barricaded.
happen is once we open these doors
Mhm.
and start to go through, Herbal and Memphis are going to wait by those double doors to make sure nobody else comes back from the way that we came, so that the back way is clear, and also be within eyesight. So if we need help, we can call you over, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
So first you were at the archway.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Diablo.
So are you going to provide that?
I already rolled, and I don't think I'm gonna be much help because I rolled a 10.
No, all you need to do is provide. I can roll again. You just need to expressly say you are going to help me perform this task.
Yeah, so he rolls with advantage. So
I'm going to help.
Okay.
Okay, there you go.
That's what we were looking for.
I needed to roll also.
21.
There we go. Successful.
Okay.
Yeah. And no, you didn't. When you're doing a health or a help action, you don't need to roll for that help action. You just need to say that you're helping, so that way the person that's doing the rolling has advantage on that roll.
That I know, yeah.
Okay.
But so I'm assuming with a 21 for my stealth check, I'm able to get the doors open without making any noise.
Correct. Yep. So you
Both of
open the
us.
doors and you peer inside, and you're in the center of a horizontal hallway. There's another set of double doors in front of you. They have a double door. They're glass at the top, wooden at the bottom. The glass is cracked, and you can kind of peer through and see that what looks to be the front end of the shop part of the bakery. Down either end of the hallway, you can see 2 rooms. And adjoining one room is a staircase that leads upwards, you assume, to the second level of the bakery. So your options are room on the right, room on the left, room in the middle, and a staircase.
A lot of choices.
It is a lot
Better
of choices,
describe the
Dave.
map. I'm sorry.
But I'm assuming that we want to clear floor by floor, correct?
Maybe each one of us could
Yes.
check one place.
I mean, we do have the option of splitting up. Do we want to
We
risk it?
should. We should divide the team so we have one rogue and one other. And literally have 2 rogues, so we can still have some kind of stealthiness on either team.
No, that we can. Now that actually, Herbal makes a great point. Either you or Memphis can come with me, and then the other person go with Rye to provide backup support should trouble arise,
There you go.
and we can clear this out a lot faster.
There we go.
Good plan.
Let's do that.
As you are
So who
having
wants to
this
go with who?
conversation, you hear ka-dunk,
Oh.
ka-dunk, ka-dunk, ka-dunk of heavy footsteps as something appears. Something sounds like it's descending from the stairs.
Or you know,
Maybe like barrels or anything, and maybe any boxes for us to maybe hide in.
Okay.
In the hallway itself, no, but you are right in the doorway of where the bakery is behind you. There are barrels of, decaying apples. There are the benches in the room. There are the 2 storage areas. There are the furnaces.
Let's just
I
try and
have-
hide in behind by the barrels.
You're gonna hide behind the barrels?
I tend to hide behind the barrels.
You're also hiding behind the barrels? Yep.
Okay, so need to find a way to visualize this. All right, so what Derwin is going to stay under the door,
Mm-hmm.
kind of giving himself cover, but peering out with the short bow drawn,
Okay. So
just in readying myself for whoever or whatever may be coming down those stairs.
So you behind the actual door itself, peering through the, that gap in the middle.
Okay. So that actually raises a good question. Which way did the doors open? Did they open in towards the kitchen or out towards the hallway?
Great question. They move in towards the bakery, in towards the kitchen.
Okay. So with them in towards the bakery, we'll say this is the double doors.
Mhm.
Derwin is going to be like right here, like half in, half out, sort of the kitchen and the hallway. So his upper, with the bow at the ready, be peering out into the hallway towards the direction of the stairs, but the rest of his body having cover in the kitchen area by the doors, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I'm just hiding behind the barrel with my dagger in hand.
Yep. Memphis?
Same thing. I'm just getting ready.
I'm gonna be on the other side of the doors from where
From where Derwin is?
yes.
Oh, so you're on the other side of the door. Okay, from your vantage point on the other side, you can't see where they're coming from, but you'll be able to see them as they move past. Derwin, you'll be able to see them from a bit of depth in the corridor as they're moving towards you, if that makes sense of what side of the doors you guys are on. Yes?
Would we be able to see?
No, because you guys are inside, so whatever's descending the stairs would only be visible in the corridor first until they move past the doors. And you guys are back inside the bakery, behind barrels.
If they're coming towards us, wait until they get in the room, so that way we can have 2 in front and 2 behind to come and attack from both sides.
Well, at this point, Derwin is acting as a scout.
Mm-hmm.
He's readying himself just in case he needs to, but he's seeing or trying to keep an eye on what is coming down the stairs. So if it is a situation where Derwin needs support, he can easily say, guys, we're up, and go from there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far behind are we exactly?
From the door?
Yeah, from Derwin.
From Derwin, the barrels are they're a ways back, like 25 feet.
25 feet.
So you guys are backed up.
So what you guys might want to do, as far as where you're hiding, if this is the door to the kitchen, be on either side against the wall, because you're gonna be hit from whatever's coming down the hallway.
And if shit hits the fan, we'll be too far. All right, so let me move up and be by the door with Derwin. So that way, when they come down and shit hits the fan, at least we'll be right there and I'll be able to attack.
Okay.
Stay where I'm at, so I at least have maybe can still get them in range.
Okay, so you're gonna stay 25 feet back behind the barrels.
I can still throw my dagger.
It's just a medium-sized dagger, so you can pop up, you can peer around. Yeah, it's not obscuring you in any way. Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Just pop out and throw my dagger.
You could. Alrighty, so clunk, 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 clunk. You hear heavy feet, and then Derwin, you see emerging from the end of the corridor, 2 large bugbear goblin guards are making their way down the corridor. They're conversing to each other in goblin. Does anybody here speak goblin? No, I didn't think so.
Is my comprehension language still going on since it goes for an hour?
What's your what was the duration on that spell?
An hour.
An
It
hour.
should be then, yeah.
I reckon you have. Yeah, you can hear what they're saying. And
Each act only 6 seconds.
Rye, did you say, do you want to do something?
Oh no, I was just saying, like, Memphis, use your spell to understand them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, they're having a conversation to each other as they walk down the hall, and one's going to the other. Yeah.
Seeing what he sees, Derwin quickly retracts the tension on the bow and ducks back. So yeah, got a couple of bugbear goblin things heading our way.
Yep.
All right, so I kind of lean back and kind of try to remain hidden and just be like, let them pass.
Okay.
Looking over at Memphis, do we know what they're saying?
Not yet. Give me a second to listen.
So one of them's complaining to the other, and he's saying, he's complaining about how long they've been at Granny's Apple Pie Bakery and how long it's been since he tasted one of the pies. And the boss is just going crazy with his obsession about trying one of these apple pies. And the other one's disgruntled too. So they're just having a conversation about they don't really want to be here anymore. They've been here for too long. And they're walking down the corridor and they stop at the open doorway. One of them kind of looks to the other, and you kind of see them go, like, perceive to each other. Did we leave that open? And then they turn around and they walk inside the bakery. So, question as a baby DM. How do I roll to see if any of them see you? Do I use their passive perception, or do I roll some kind of check?
That's up to
or is that it?
you.
Okay.
All right. So perception is trying to think. So be a wisdom check.
Mm-hmm. So I could get one of them to make a wisdom check, basically.
Or you can use their passive, whichever's higher.
All right, I'll roll to see if they notice anybody behind the door as they walk past you.
What wisdom?
What wisdom? Well, they don't have any bonuses to their wisdom, but they did roll an 18. So I'm gonna say, Herbal, you were how close behind the door were you? You weren't tucked in. You were just against the wall, weren't you?
I was actually tucked in.
You were
He
tucked
was
in.
tucked in.
I was tucked in.
I'm the one
Darwin is the one that was
see.
right there by the edge of the door. Because he was peeking with a bow and arrow.
Okay, I guess they spot Derwin. They're walking past. One of them kind of, let's say he kind of sniffs the air like, that doesn't smell like a goblin or a pie. And he turns and he sees you, Derwin.
All right.
And then in Goblin he screams, Intruders!
God. Okay.
I'm gonna just go.
Actually.
Oh, wait, hold on 1 second, Osiris. Jen, were you gonna do something?
I was gonna say, I think we've been spotted.
Yeah.
At this point, I say,
that down moment.
you fucked up.
It was that.
We literally have 2 top shelf rogues, and one of them gets spotted.
I was gonna make it that they had to roll an 18 or higher to see you, and it was an 18.
Yes.
I have a way out of this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What?
Charm person.
Yeah, you charmed one of them.
One of them, but there's two.
All I need is to charm one of them right now because I have another spell slot that I can use for something else.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So you just
you
rolled
need
to
to make
hit,
a-
did you? Oh no, I need to roll.
You need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
And they have no advantage to their wisdom, so this is great. 4.
They're charmed. The one that's charmed sees me.
Charmed.
The one that's charmed sees me as an ally.
Okay, so the one that didn't
Okay.
spot you first, the one that you saw but he didn't see you because the other one saw you first,
Right.
he is charmed. Not the one that was like, intruder!
Correct.
But the other one, because they
Correct.
can't be hostile to you in any way in order to charm them. So let's say, yeah,
Okay.
before he could react, you charmed him. So you have a bugbear on your side.
There we go. So we have one bugbear on our side, and we just gotta obliterate the other one.
Well, you have him on your side for a minute.
Oh, okay.
No.
No?
Very.
An hour.
Oh,
Hour?
you've leveled that up.
No, I didn't.
What is it? Oh, this is Charmed Person.
Charm person, first level enchantment for a rogue.
Okay.
Wow.
Duration is 1 hour.
1 hour. You have a bugbear.
Okay, you basically have one.
What do you do next?
That's when I ask him to redirect his friend away from us. The one that hasn't seen us.
Mm-hmm. Question: if you've got him charmed, then can you do all this stuff telepathically, or does he magically? He just knows English now. How does that work?
No.
Because he only speaks. Oh wait, these guys speak. Let me check. He's not a goblin. He's a bugbear. Oh no, he speaks common. Lego.
Yeah, there we go.
All right,
So they were speaking common this whole time?
No, they were speaking goblin.
Because
He
they're
can speak
surrounded
goblin.
they're
They
surrounded by
understand.
goblins.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they understand and can speak common as well. Okay, so sorry, Derwin. What does Derwin say to him?
We're not here. Your friend, you and your friend, go in the opposite direction.
Just to clarify, the other one has seen you already, though.
No, I'm charmed the one that has seen me. You said the other one hasn't seen me yet.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm saying when you charmed the spell, you could have only charmed the one that hadn't seen you, because the one that has seen you is automatically hostile as soon as they see you. Or is that a different spell I'm thinking of? Can they be hostile?
It's a different spell.
Okay.
That's a different spell. There's no clarification as to...
Whether they're hostile or not.
Correct.
All right, even better. All right. He turns around and Goblin, and he's like, "Oh, I think the boss wants us to start our patrol from the front of the building today, not out the back. Turn around," and kind of pushes his mate out of the way. And they walk through, they open the doors in front of you, the ones with the shattered glass leading into the front of the shop, and it closes behind them, and you can kind of see through the obscured cracked glass that they make their way out the front. One of them pulls a key out, unlocks the front door, and they exit out of the building.
Pulled your ass out of the fire from that one.
I chose my spells very carefully.
You did. Otherwise, you would have had a really giant goblin hairy dude on your asses.
Jesus.
And you know, I just have this maybe it's a personal thing, but I just have this thing about hairy dudes on my asses.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's no part of that sentence that I like either, so it makes sense.
What I was originally going to do, I was going to say, like, before maybe he could maybe scream out intruders or anything and warn everyone inside that there's people inside, I was gonna maybe attempt to throw my dagger at him to maybe do the sneak attack damage and kill him, or maybe, like...
I was getting ready to fight.
And yell.
Never underestimate the rogue.
Shouldn't have spells.
Arcane trickster, baby.
Love the Arcane Trickster. That's what you played in your other campaign.
It is, but I went all offensive. I was setting people on fire.
And you were just killing people left, right, and center from stealth.
I also was trying
Gotta love that level 3.
Finding love.
That's why I think it's fun to just start people on level 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely. Definitely.
Amazing. Okay.
All right.
So you still have the same options as before. And, oh yeah?
Derwin looks back at everybody. All right. That was a little too close for comfort.
Hmm. Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, it was.
But at least now we know where everybody else is.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah, we also know that everyone else is also interested in that same apple pie.
Better be
Memphis,
some,
were you able to understand what they were saying? Please tell us, what did they say?
Oh, they were just grumpy old, workers that just didn't want to be here. It was the casual, I don't
I
want to
hate my
be
job.
here. I hate my job. Why are we here? What is so special about this apple pie?
Sent here by someone?
Yes, they were working for someone. They didn't say who, but they're just apparently someone infatuated with the apple pies.
Did they say anything about what made these apple pies so damn special?
No, they did not.
You could just imagine like gears turning in Kai's head.
I didn't know Kai was here.
Kai or Rye?
I said you did it. I said you did it to yourself. You have no way to blame yourself. It's your own fault for naming your own two characters so close to each other.
Right, Kaiser.
Kai is not even my character. That's someone else's.
That makes it even worse.
This is all true.
That's even worse.
Okay.
So
I can just imagine Rye has gears turning in his head.
Lay down. Yes, lay down.
puppy.
Yes, doggo.
Okay.
I know.
So, how do you wish to proceed?
Well, we know everybody is upstairs.
So let's go where everyone isn't.
Well, normally, I would agree with that. But here's the problem. These things have what we're looking for. And we're not just looking for one, we're looking for two. I guess it's a good thing we stopped to talk to those dryads after all.
They threw apples at me. I don't even understand why they threw apples at me, but they threw apples at me.
Because you look like a goblin to them. You look
Thank
like a
you!
big, overgrown
Thank you,
goblin.
Osiris! Thank you for putting that together.
I am 6'10" and muscly. How do I look like a 5'3" goblin?
They saw green, they saw teeth and claws, and they went, ugh.
I said overgrown goblin.
I have an idea.
That's racist.
Go for
You're
it.
just going off the fact that I'm green.
We can take care of the goblins.
What's your idea?
We can burn down the bakery, go back to the wizard, kill the wizard, take his money.
Hold
Okay.
on now. Hold on now. I mean, I'm not really against that idea either.
I'm not saying no.
Yeah, we're not
But
saying no. We just need a little bit more clarification on how we do this.
See, I'm not saying no, but I'm not quite saying yes either. You're really going to need to sell it.
I mean, we could just kill the goblins, take the recipe for ourselves, go back, kill the wizard, keep the goblins, keep the recipe, and have the money, and open up a shop and sell this food and make more money. Just saying. I wouldn't have to live in a cave if I do that.
And if we kill the wizard, then we get all the stuff in his shop, too.
And the money. And he's already old.
He's already the guy.
You're trying to tell me this moral decision is difficult for you when you were willing to slit a puppy's throat just an hour or so ago?
You really need to listen to the words. You hear words coming, and you're able to recognize that they're forming a sentence. But you really need to understand what I'm saying. I said I'm not saying no to the idea, but I'm not saying yes either. The reason why I'm not saying yes, and that's the question you should have asked, is we need a good plan in order to pull it off. If we go at it haphazardly, it'll end in a spectacular failure.
Sometimes the best type of plan is no plan at all.
Exactly. You know what, Memphis? You don't speak much, Memphis, but when you do, I listen. So yeah, I'm on board with this plan.
And the DM's over here going, "Oh Jesus Christ, I got murder."
Mike, do I have to quickly build a wizard character for you guys to fight?
It's like,
I'm just saying. That's exactly what she's doing.
You mean you don't already have a you mean to tell me you don't already have a stat block for the guy that gave us the mission?
I mean, easy way to deal with the wizard. Go buy like a normal apple pie, lace it with poison, give him the poison apple pie. Easy peasy, he's dead.
But see, he's not looking for the pie. He's looking for a piece of paper with writing on
I'm
it.
looking for the recipe.
It's the recipe.
Listen. This man couldn't even make a walk to the bakery by himself. Do you think he could handle 4 armed mercenaries? Just saying.
But he is a wizard after all.
He has magic.
So do the 2 of you. 3 of you, actually.
Only 2 of us.
No magic.
Ride does not matter. Well, the 2 of you do, so...
We could always try to fake the recipe for the apple pie.
See, now that's what I was thinking. See, we can avoid all this goblin nonsense altogether. Why put ourselves in bigger danger than we need to? It's a fucking apple pie.
It's an apple pie made by flying knives and rolling pins. I'm sure it's not just I'm sure he'll know it's an off apple pie the second he sees it. Listen, we get the real
We're
one.
not getting him a pie.
We're getting the recipe.
Listen, we get the recipe then, right? And then we kill the goblins. Yay, they're goblins. Who gives a shit? And then we go back, we kill the wizard, take everything he has, and then we sell the pie. And we make money. There you go. You see how long it's taking for you to say no? That's the gears turning, saying like, shit, yeah, he has a point. Fuck, I like money. No, you come from money, so you could take it and give it to the poor. I don't care, but I like money. Rye, you like money. Memphis, you like money too, right? So, there you go.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jen, what have you started?
I'm pretty sure Jen's chaotic evil. Memphis is chaotic evil or something. Neutral evil. Neutral evil.
I'm neutral evil.
Neutral
so,
evil. Okay.
I'm just saying, I have a few contacts. We can forge a pretty good recipe without even having to lift a finger. I'll even front the cost.
Fine. Listen. And we lost Diablo.
That's the Diablo again.
Listen. We go, we get the actual recipe. We have that in the back pocket. And then listen. And then from there we'll convene to discuss this again.
Okay. Here's my only problem with your plan.
Okay.
And it's a small problem, but it's also
Okay.
a big problem.
Okay.
You want us to essentially work for a living after that.
Semantics. Listen, we own the recipe. We hire some goblins or some other lesser creatures to make it. They'll be the muscle. And then, we pay them a fraction of what their actual market value is worth. And then we pocket the difference. It's capitalism. This is how this works.
Racist must.
Oh, okay. I
was basically saying that if we do have to own that,
that's I'm just saying that's pretty racist of you to say, you know what, we're gonna hire these lesser beings and pay them less than they're worth.
the same.
basically hire them as slaves.
I mean,
no, indentured servitude.
But slaves aren't free to leave. They can leave whenever they want and go get a new job.
That's right.
Exactly. We just pay them the barely enough money to cover their living wages so they practically can't leave. And then there you go. It's not slavery. It's opportunity. For the lesser races.
It's slavery with some extra steps.
There's some fine print.
So say that just sounds like slavery with extra steps.
Welcome to capitalism.
This is an educational one-shot too, people.
When the hell did this get so political?
Hi, my name is Xiax. Nice to meet you.
All right.
Okay.
Where's Kai to help talk sense into him?
Hey, Kai ain't here. Freaking Watu ain't here, and then his new character ain't here either. So, unfiltered, baby. Anyway, go ahead.
So, yeah, let's go kill some goblins.
There we go.
Go burn the place down after we get the recipe.
Well, we have to also just understand. Are we also all on the same page? We're talking scorched earth here. Memphis, like literally too. Like no survivors. I mean, we're stealing this recipe. No one else could know. So that means no survivors.
Yep, agreed.
Oh, I just saw a fatal flaw in this plan.
The dryads.
Okay.
And the treant.
Well, time to burn a forest down.
I mean,
all right. Now, I'm not morally opposed to killing an old wizard and killing a bunch of goblins and burning this building down. I am not morally opposed to that. Hell, I'm willing to slice the throat of a blink dog.
But you draw the line at the.
I draw the line at dryads and treants.
Listen, I doubt those treants are going to care.
Those things are older than us by a fuck ton.
Yep.
They also help provide the air that we breathe. Science, bitch.
Yeah, but if we
from the other room with headphones on. Jesus.
But see, they may provide oxygen for us, but we can stand to lose a few hundred and still survive.
Well, listen, first off, how do we know that they even make oxygen for us? I mean, I don't know anything about that. I don't know the science behind that, and I think with my feelings. So, science, what the fuck is that? All right, there's no such thing as an ozone layer or an atmosphere, none of that. So,
I mean,
okay.
Oh, this has gone way off the rails.
I mean, does any of this matter? Because we're in the Matrix anyways.
Shit.
This is all a simulation.
I want to apologize ahead of time. This has gone way off the rails.
I love it. I'm just letting you talk. Go for it.
Listen, let's just go punch some gnomes in the face, and then we can discuss the environmental impact of burning down a tree or a dryad. Okay?
Oh shit.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, I'll tell you what. We'll kill the dryad and the treants, and then we'll go and we'll plant some more trees. So it'll be a 50-50 thing. We'll be carbon neutral in the next 10 years. Okay, don't worry about it.
Said I am not going to burn them down.
Well, who said you were gonna do it?
I mean, you don't possess any magic, so you weren't going to do it anyway. But, yes.
I breathe fire.
Well, then be useful and help us burn down some trees, then.
I'm not going to help burn down the Ints or Dryads because, one, Int never really attacked us or caused any harm.
They threw an apple at my head.
Not the treant.
The Dryads, and they only did that because you were being rude, and since you threw that apple back at them, that is when they tried to attack us.
No, they did that because of the color of my skin. That's why.
Well, I have some paint in my disguise kit. Maybe I could have painted you maybe red or something.
I would never be a part of Redface. Thank you very much. It's disrespectful to my people. Okay? Thank you very much.
Shit.
Wow.
Just digging that hole deeper, aren't we?
Yeah, ask for it. I'm just going full bore into it. Sure.
Let's take care of the goblins first, and then we can worry about the tree people.
This is not sponsor friendly.
I don't know if we should post this.
It's fine.
Well, she wasn't aiming for a Disney sponsorship anyway. She's good.
Wasn't aiming for any sponsorship.
Hey, Adult Swim.
Adult Swim.
Yeah.
Yes. We might get lucky. We might get Fox News sponsorship though.
All because of you.
Can I attempt to stealthily sneak upstairs to see what's up there?
You can.
Yes, please, let's go back to the game.
Yeah, let's go back to
Oh my goodness.
I basically lead the group stealthily going upstairs.
Okay.
Right.
Roll me a stealth check to see how
Okay.
quietly you can go up the stairs.
Mhm.
Hold on.
Oh, and baby lunch will be here soon, just letting you know.
$12. You know what? I will help you perform that stealthy action. Go ahead and roll again.
Oh, honey, can you grab the door? Did you roll again?
There we go. 22.
22.
It almost landed on 3.
Okay, so you... Oh, because he's got his headphones and you're going to hear me twice. You descend the spiral staircase to the top landing, and it does not have a door. It goes straight into an open landing before you. So let's say you peer up, so the top step is level with your eye line and you can see, so you can maintain your stealth. Everyone else is behind you. You see what used to be Granny's apartment as she lived atop the bakery. This one's homey apartment. Pardon?
Her bedroom?
Yep. So this once lovely, homely apartment that Granny used to reside in has been turned into a goblin hovel. You see 2 goblins and their leader standing in the middle of the room. Ancient mahogany furniture still stands in the room. It's been too heavy for the goblins to move. The bed's missing a mattress. The mattress stands up in one corner. You see a wardrobe. It's open. It's full of crude weaponry. In the opposite corner, against the far wall, is a desk, and the desk is covered in animal pelts and hunting trophies. And you just see these 3 goblins in the middle of the room, engaged in very hushed conversation in Goblin.
Can I attempt to snipe the leader with my bow?
You want?
I was about to say something. Before you do that, I was going to ask, who's the other rogue? You?
Yeah.
I was going to ask you, you have ball bearings.
I do.
I was going to ask you, you and me can both lob of our ball bearings at them, so that way they can maybe fall down and go prone, and then we can do a sneak attack.
Well, at that point, it won't be a sneak attack. It'll just be a regular attack, but it'll be an attack with advantage because they're prone. Well, I'll tell you what. I will do a combination of both. If I'm unsuccessful on taking on here immediately, we'll go ahead and throw our barbarians because they're going to see the mist arrow and they're going to come running towards us.
Right?
So that's where the barbarians will come into play to trip them up, have them fall, and we're good.
They try to shoot them as well.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that as well. But let's go ahead and see if I can't take out the leader first before it becomes a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna attempt to shoot at the leader also, both of us.
Okay, roll to hit. We got a 24. That hits. And
Advantage.
oh,
A
with
12.
advantage, 12. But you get the first roll, right?
Oh,
It's the
you saw that 24?
Yeah.
Oh, because I didn't notice it because it just rolled the because it didn't roll the dice. It just had a pop up.
Okay, no, I saw it. It was a 24, the first one.
Oh, okay, perfect.
And Rye gets a 10.
or no.
It misses.
7 plus 12, 19 damage.
Hi-ya-ya! Okay.
That's a key sound effect. Okay.
The goblin boss takes the hit, and he drops down to one leg in a lot of pain. He goes, ow, ow, ow! And they all turn and they see you huddled in the corner. And now we roll for initiative.
Oh, okay.
Rolling for initiative. That's why I need a low roll.
A 20.
Ooh, nice. Ms.
Good
Memphis?
initiative, but bad attacks.
Jen, what did you get for Memphis?
Oh wait, what?
Rolling for initiative.
Yeah.
2.
A 2. Alright. So the goblin boss also rolled a 20. So how do we discern who goes first?
Dexterity.
My dexterity is 15.
Theirs is 16.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Alright. So they're going first. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so who's at the front? Rye's at the front, right? At the top of the stairs.
That's a fun.
He is going to target you. He rolls a 7. He rolls an 11. Oh wait, yeah, an 11.
Does not hit.
It does not hit.
13.
Okay. He pulled out his javelin, hurled it at you. It just goes ka-thunk into the wooden wall behind you, missing. We're now it's your turn.
Well, I was hoping to use my ball bearings before they start attacking, but since they're at it, we'll attempt to use my fire breath.
Breath weapon. Nice.
So it is at a 15 range in a cone. I'd be able to hit all of them, or only a little bit of them.
No, they're like 20 feet away. Are you close enough? You can move closer to them to do it.
Yeah, I want to move closer then to do it.
Yep, and they're all huddled together, so they'd only be within like 5 feet of each other. So you can
Nice.
hit them all.
Yeah. I want to use that, and they all have to do a dexterity save.
Mm-hmm.
And on a failed save, they just take the full damage. On a successful one, they just take half damage from what I'm to get to see how much damage this will do.
Okay. I gotta roll 3.
4 damage.
Okay, it hits the goblin boss. It doesn't hit the first goblin. Whoop, that was a
Well, no,
misroll.
it still hits. It still.
Oh,
hits,
half
it's
damage.
just-
And it doesn't hit the second. Okay, so half on both.
On the first two, and then 4 on the boss.
On the boss? Okay, so 4 on the boss, and half damage on the 2 other guys.
They only take 2.
Got it. Cool. Anything else you'd like to do?
There's nothing really else I could do. I could maybe. I'm not close enough for maybe to disengage to move back.
Cool.
No, you won't need to at that range.
So you only had
I'll
to
do
move
it.
like 5 feet to get close, so. Yeah.
Move back also, so I'm like at least back with the group.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do that.
Okay, so the first goblin, you're still the only person that's fully in the room, so he's aiming right at Rye. He pulls out his short bow. He goes to hit. 14.
It's
It hits. All right, with his short
Yeah.
bow, he goes. I can roll this in here. 7. You take 7 piercing damage from the
Ooh.
first goblin. He leans up and goes, "Ptsh," and it just goes right into your shoulder.
That is a bit concerning. I'm at 14 hit points left.
Derwin, you're up next.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and cast Sleep.
Mm-hmm. Is that a saving throw?
It's gonna be ready.
I roll 5d8.
Mm-hmm.
So let me.
5d8s, and it's all basically all based on their current hit points.
So I have 34. Total of 34. So with that, they can affect 34 hit points of creatures. So obviously now it's creatures within a 20-foot radius of each other. So I'm gonna it's gonna get all the goblins.
Mm-hmm.
But starting with the leader and then working its way down.
Question is though, is 34 enough to put all of them to sleep? With
So
some damage they took.
So it's the hit points, right? Okay.
Yes.
Their current hit points.
Yep. Do some maths. Who are you targeting first? 34, you said.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the leader.
Targeting him with as many as it takes to take him down?
It's going to be everybody within. It's going to be everybody within the 20-foot radius. Everybody's going to be affected. What's going to happen?
Okay.
Or
Let me-
Me?
they're all targeted.
So that's...
I can
Yep.
set it back a little bit.
Oh, with the amount of hit points left, you can send them all to sleep. Yeah, I've added up their total hit points. We're looking at 27 amongst them all. So they're all asleep.
Okay, are we just gonna kill them in their sleep?
They'll
now?
go.
Yes. Yes, we are.
I'm okay with that.
Just
And
steal the shit and leave.
All prone. Okay, so they're all asleep. What would you like to do?
I mean,
Do we still go in order of people getting to do shit?
I mean, that's up to you if you want to say, all right, Ray, that was your
turn that
turn.
over.
And then keep
Go
it.
through the motions.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
keep each person. You can still hack at them. I mean, sure.
I mean, that's all Derwin's going to do is he's just going to go up to each of them as they're sleeping and slice their throats.
Alright. Well, Herbal, you can make a move now on one of them.
mean, I feel bad about killing a defenseless person, but I pull out my sword and run it through their back.
They take if they're asleep, they take. Do you get advantage on everything?
If they take damage, they wake up.
Yeah, but you get advantage because they're all asleep. Or do you automatically hit because they're asleep? Ray, we need your sage advice.
Yeah, you get the hit. Yeah, it's an automatic hit.
You just hit straight? Let me see if I can Google this.
They're just asleep. They can't move out of the way.
Let me see. They're not paralyzed. They're not invisible. They're essentially unconscious, aren't they?
Yeah.
Okay. Every attack roll against a sleeping creature has advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker was within 5 feet of the creature.
Oh, so everything is going to crit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So now here's a question: how do you handle crits? Do you just double dice, or is it max damage plus the roll damage?
I double dice.
Like doubling.
Yeah.
Double dice.
All right.
Alright. So it still seems like you have to roll to attack them, though. Attack rolls have advantage.
Okay.
So maybe if you want to hit them with something, you gotta roll to attack with advantage, and then double whatever you roll to hit.
Yeah, which one are you going to hit? The two that are sleeping or the leader?
The leader's asleep too.
Yeah, how far am I from the leader?
You're at the top of the stairs, so did I say they were 25 feet away? 20 feet away?
Yeah, 20, 25 feet.
Yeah.
You're
So you
also
can
a
move
monk.
to
You
him.
have insane movement speed.
Not that you've had to use it.
Exactly. So I'll move to it, and then I'll just I'll stab it.
Okay.
So with my short sword, let me see. First off, let's roll. I don't have to roll to hit, so
You do.
oh, I do. Never mind what I just rolled. All right, so rolling to hit.
With advantage, so you get to roll twice.
Advantage.
Okay, that was one roll.
Hits.
Better.
Now what is that? Now wait. Now what does that mean? I'm already rolling with advantage, and then I got a natural 20. I'm already doing double crit on a crit.
Double
Yeah,
crit.
crit doesn't stack, buddy.
Man.
You've already got the crit, but yeah, okay, go. You're on the boss? This is the goblin boss?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now roll your damage.
Cool.
Double it.
Let's see. Crit damage. Damage.
11 plus times 2?
Yeah, that was 2 dice that rolled. It's 6 plus 3 plus 2. You can change whether you roll for crit damage or regular damage.
6 plus 3 plus
That's what it is.
2. You
Yeah.
So that's
He rolled-
I did
rolled-
basically did the crit damage in one shot.
Roll 20 or D&D Beyond allows you, if you right click on the roll for damage,
Yeah.
allows you to choose the roll as a critical hit.
oh, okay, so
Yeah.
it's 11 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So, cool. Can I use a bonus? Well, first off, what does it look like?
You go thunk into him and he starts bleeding out, but he's still alive.
Okay, then. So, can I use a bonus action?
Of course you can.
Okay, then. I would like to use Fury of Blows, because I get the feeling this is going to be very short.
Hold on. Need to double check on that because I believe, isn't Fury of Blows, even if you're using Key, isn't that only for unarmed strikes?
Yeah, you can just punch him repeatedly in the face.
Yeah. Even if that's the case. After you attack on your turn, you spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed attacks as a bonus action. So I'll punch it in
okay.
the face while it's asleep twice.
Okay.
Go.
Okay.
Do you have to roll to hit on a bonus or no?
Yeah, it's
You
still
do?
it's still 2 unarmed strikes.
Okay. Now, am I doing this too with advantage?
Yes.
Yes. Okay then. So.
He will wake up after this turn though, but yeah.
Okay, so I'm rolling with advantage to hit.
Wait, is that how that spell works for you, Osiris? Do they wake up with damage?
It doesn't say anything about when they wake up.
I mean, he's doing this on his turn in the same turn.
Yeah.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Okay. So at least the whole round. They're all asleep.
It lasts for
At
basically
least for a
the whole
while.
round.
Yeah,
Depends how long you take to do your thing, baby!
he could take 2 hours to do his thing and it'd still only be 6 seconds.
Okay.
2, 8.
Oh. You don't hit the first one. You gotta roll for both of them?
Do I?
I don't know.
All right. Well, that was one hit that I missed the dude on the ground, I guess.
You punch the floorboards by his head and crack your fist through it.
And the second
one
one is 17, so that one hit.
That one hits.
Okay then. And then this one is a crit. Roll. An additional 7 points of damage.
How would you like to do this? That's all he wants me to say.
Okay. So after I stab it through the neck, I pull out my sword. I try to punch it. I try to punch it directly in the face, miss, get angry, and then I just wrap both my hands around, yes, it's a punch, but sure. I wrap both hands around its head and just crack its neck, and then give like a whoa as an effect.
Grab its head and just.
Like, think Liu Kang. All right, Mortal Kombat.
I was surprised you didn't go with the obvious Bruce Lee reference.
Oh, but I figured you know. Make it more relevant for the kids. So, yeah. And then I back off. And I'll end my turn.
Cool. He did. So, Memphis, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna go and search the room and see if I can find a recipe while they're busy with the goblins.
Okay. Alright, do you want to do a perception or investigation check for me then? As you walk around the room?
Since I'm going around the room, I'll do an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
6.
We lost someone again. Nothing obvious jumps out at you. You can scrummage through the wardrobe full of weaponry. You do notice the desk in the corner. Okay, with your minimal investigation check, you also see that there is a drawer that appears to be jammed. Maybe locked, but you don't know.
Can I smash open the drawer?
You can. You'll have to give me a strength check to smash open the drawer. I don't know if this is how it works in combat to do this, but let me know.
11.
You kind of punch the door and it kind of hurts your hand a little. The drawer hurts your hand a little bit, but it does not give.
Oh, well. Okay then.
Let's say that's your action? I don't know.
That's my, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Punching a drawer is
Yeah,
my action.
Walking over to a drawer and punching it.
Technically, the investigation alone was her action, but
Oh.
that's all right.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay,
Okay, yes. Right, it's you.
back to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, since I notice now that since the leader is dead and the other two are still sleeping, I guess.
Consider him on
I can
fire.
just take my dagger and maybe try to slit its throat.
Okay. Roll to hit. With advantage.
$18.
Hits.
And since that is a crit,
Mm-hmm. The goblin takes a deep snore.
Jesus, baby.
What?
do I still have my sneak attack since I have my since one of my other party members is with me.
I wanted to let you finish the thought, but no, he's already dead with what you rolled. So, describe his death for us. No, these goblins don't have much.
Remember, I was able to knock out all 3 or 4 with 30.
Exactly.
With the roll 34.
Yeah, the goblins don't have much.
Basically, I do feel kind of bad killing them, but since I was an assassin in the past, I have killed people even in their sleep before. I'm just basically like having one hand cover its mouth to silence it, and my other hand with the dagger to just slit its throat.
He kind of goes, dies.
Oh, and by the way, Diablo, no, sneak attack does not qualify because the enemy is considered incapacitated.
Okay.
So,
Thank you for that.
And Derwin, it's up to you.
all right, we're gonna do this. Short sword with booming blade.
Just go OP on it.
Fuck yeah!
Why not? We'll have a short rest before we go and kill the wizard.
Haven't decided on that yet.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, you
yeah,
could probably
so
take a
that's-
long rest because he didn't give you a time frame.
That's a 22.
Hits.
So
We still
first
have
we're
those
gonna-
bugbears outside.
We've got one to deal with. 14.
Oh, he's so dead.
Well, hold on.
I'll go.
We're not there yet. We also need to add an additional 2d8.
Sure.
Yo, he's just super
5.
dead.
Warmed up and dead twice.
He is a pile of red mist.
You.
Mm.
You can make a cherry pie after this.
Maybe
Nope.
maybe
Nope.
we should
Nope.
feed the
Nope.
wizard that.
Hey, Memphis.
I'm for it.
Dinner's served.
Maybe that's what makes
This
the
isn't
apple
a
pie
war
so good.
video.
Alright, and that is the battle over. 3 dead corpses of goblins lie in the center of the floor.
I thought it
I
would
mean-
be.
Well, I mean, we still have to find the recipes
Yeah.
and bring them back to the old man.
Maybe we should have kept one alive to interrogate.
Well, how would we interrogate it since only you can understand it?
I still don't comprehend language.
I realized that after the fact. Yeah.
Right back.
Okay.
But we would not be able to communicate with it because none of us speak Goblin.
Well, it depends if they know common.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, we can't know use
They do.
Crying for the dead now, so they're gone.
It's too late now. Now, what is this drawer you're trying to open?
It's locked.
Does it have a lock I can maybe use my thieves' tools on?
All right, works for me.
Not an answer yet.
Oh, yeah, go. You can use your thieves' tools to open it. Just give me that sleight of hand. Can't hear you.
I slide the hand modifier. 13 plus 4, 17.
17. All right. You pry the drawer open, and inside you see half a torn page of what looks to be the recipe.
There we go.
It also contains a small spell book, kind of like it looks like a bit like a notebook, containing a few spells that Grammy knew. So you have a spell of druidcraft, entangle, purify food and drink, and speak with plants.
None of which you can use.
He doesn't have the ability for magic.
Oh, that purified food and drink probably.
Anyone investigate the corpses? Maybe they have one of them has the other half.
That's true. We could look at the corpses. Do that.
What?
What's the idea?
Oh.
Oh no.
If I can get his attention away from his buddy, I have a bugbear that can probably tell me where the other half of the recipe is. I mean, he is a guard after all. And they were talking about this stupid apple pie.
Okay. So you're saying if we separate them, maybe he'll tell you.
I'm saying that
Okay,
if
but
I
can we at least first check the corpses to maybe see at least if these goblins had the other half?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yep.
Yeah. I guess me and
I'll do it. I'll do an investigation. Well, what would that be? An investigation on the bodies?
Sure.
be investigation on just checking corpses.
I was gonna
thought
say,
it
I
was
think you can
something
just
to
check
do
the
with
corpses.
Yeah, I'm saying, just check the corpse. Okay, cool. So just check the corpses.
You pat them down, empty their pockets. Couple of coins. It's like 3 pieces of silver in one of their pockets. Another one's got some dye. No recipe.
None of them. Okay. Not even the leader? Okay.
No.
So perhaps that wasn't the actual leader and just like a smaller version of the leader.
Actually,
Maybe.
there are actually 2 leaders. They broke up into the goblins broke up into 2 sects because the 2 leaders fought with each other over the recipe. That's why it's ripped in half.
Okay.
One went one way to do one thing.
We forgot to check those 2 goblins we killed on the way in.
They were just slowly scouts.
Hmm.
No different than
Maybe
the
we
bug.
Maybe we can get your friend to tell us where the other goblins are.
That. Excuse me. That's what I was thinking.
Okay. Let's do that.
But we need to find a way to separate them.
Okay, where are they now? Where are those 2 bugbears now?
They went outside.
Yeah, they went outside to patrol, but they may be inside now because they were getting ready to patrol inside.
Can you convince your friend to help us fight his other friend?
Actually, yes.
There we go.
And then betray one another.
Well, see, here's the bitch of it, because after he betrays his friend and after we get the information, we're going to have to kill the other bugbear.
Mm-hmm.
Under this spell, do they let you attack them? Or does attacking break the
no.
spell?
Well, here's the
damage-
thing. Once the spell wears off, they will know that they were under a charm and grow hostile towards whoever charmed them.
My question
Why I
was
said-
that if they're charmed and they're friendly to you, let's say he's left standing, as soon as you go to kill him, if it's not a fatal strike, will the spell break?
Um,
Jen, do you know?
I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure,
Okay.
but I'm pretty sure any strike done to it from the caster
Yes.
will instantly break the spell. Though.
Okay.
it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. All right. So we use them against each other. We just gotta make sure we kill that damn bugbear. And then afterwards, we give him some story about how he was a spy or being used against him or something. And we get him to get us the information we need to go fight the other one. The
Well,
other
he'll
base.
Yeah, he'll
I'll
just
just
give us
tell
the
you.
information, but yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
We just need to find them.
Sorry, what did I miss the plan?
Oh, you missed it all. No, we're already halfway through it now.
We agreed we're gonna burn down the tree ant and the dryads.
We're gonna go and kill the wizard.
And we did not agree about the dryad and the tree ant.
It's going to be interesting.
Somewhere along the lines, we have to go and try to find those bugbear goblins and turn them against each other. But that was just a small part of what we spoke about.
Okay, so you guys are making your way
Downstairs.
downstairs
Yes.
stealthily.
Mm-hmm.
When you get to the bottom of the stairs, are you going to go back through the bakery, or are you going to go out the front of the... Sorry, back through the kitchen, or go out through the front of the store?
Given their route, likely back through the kitchen.
Yeah. Okay. Quietly traverse through the kitchen, not just making sure not to disturb any of the items as you walk past that are magical. You exit through the... what did I call it? Like the loading dock, the loading bay area, and go and peer through the slits, and you see at the opposite end, around, just rounding the corner, about to walk past the orchard, the two bugbear guards. And they kind of stop for a minute, and you see them kind of ready themselves. One of them holds a shield. He puts it up over his head, and they start walking, patrolling the very back of the bakery. And as they do, all these apples start to fly at them, and it's going ka-dunk, ka-dunk,
Wow,
ka-dunk.
look at that context.
As the dryads start pelting apples as these two bugbears start to walk past.
I was just about to say, what if we let the dryads take care of them?
Is there a way to actually get them to do that? I doubt it, though.
I mean, they're kind of already doing that.
Well, seeing as I'm all out of spell slots.
I cannot cast any more fire at the moment.
Wait, hold on. Can I chuck something at the dryads then? How far am I from it? From them?
From the dryads?
Yeah.
Oh, shit, what's... Feet. Hold on, let me do meters to feet. So I can somehow get this somewhat right.
I think the farthest any character could throw items are maybe like 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're like 30 feet away from you're up against the back of the bakery, and these bugbears are walking towards you. So from the far end, they're walking along the back towards you. Dryads just pelting apples.
I'm thinking
Roll
like
something
something with a dryad and make them fight the goblins. That's what I'm
Bugbears.
thinking. Yeah, the bugbears. What do you guys think?
I mean,
Well, we need to get
Not-
my contact out of there.
not completely against it.
Listen, the dryad could fight
Question is-
the goblins. We get your guy out of there, and there you go. They're separated.
Yeah, that
Question
works.
is, will it work? Will they believe that they're the ones that threw it?
I mean, they're not exactly stupid.
Mm-hmm. Listen, it's
What would
either,
that be like?
Especially if
Would that
they're
be like
looking, I like to just point out, they're looking at the bugbears. They would notice if one threw something.
okay. Fine, fair enough.
But wait, what if we threw the apples at the bugbears, so the bugbears think the dryads threw the apple?
The dryads are throwing apples at
We
them,
are
aren't they?
throwing them at them.
Are the
We're from a
bugbears?
different-
This is just part of their daily routine. Every time they patrol the back, they need to shield up against the angry dryads.
All right, then we'll let that go down then, and we just have to find some other way to separate them.
Okay. So now the bugbears are approaching you. Closing distance. 20 feet. 15 feet. 10
I can-
feet.
I should be able to
Throw
tell
my
which
ball
one is
bearings-
charmed.
I throw my ball
Yes.
bearings at one of them.
Want to make sure it's the right one? You're just going to pick one.
Yes.
Probably talk
I
to
just
this guy
throw
then.
it. I just throw the one in the back.
Okay.
Okay.
So with the ball bearings, if they're basically trying to walk across it, they have to do. Hang on, let me see it because I read it earlier, but I forgot what it was.
I believe it's a deck save.
I think it's that too.
So you're just going to aim for the one in the back. You don't know which one it is. You're just going to aim for the one that's the furthest behind.
Yeah, they have to do a dexterity saving throw, or he's gonna fall prone.
Oh, okay. What do I got to get?
A 10 or
10.
higher.
Ooh, I got a 7, but let me see if he's got anything to add to his dexterity. He adds 2, 9. Nope. Doesn't
Not
work.
enough.
Let's go.
He basically falls prone.
All right, he
The
got
one that fell.
Bang.
So the one that fell,
Mm-hmm.
is he the one that I had charmed?
Give me. I'm gonna flip a coin because I don't know. So heads or tails.
Heads.
He was yours, yes.
Ah,
So your bugbear is prone. Because we didn't clarify beforehand.
it's not an attack. It's not really hurting him.
Yeah, he's just fallen.
No, I know, but now this means we need to deal with a bugbear before we can.
Go and enact our plan.
True.
Great.
So that bugbear, the one that's standing, sees his mate go down, then looks at you, and he snarls. And he's about to charge.
Yep, no sneak attack with this one.
Yeah. Roll for initiative.
Oh, for initiative.
he's
There
coming
go. I
at
was
you.
waiting for you to say the thing.
Ooh, 19.
10.
I swear, 5. And I got 5 before. Jesus.
Apparently, the game is just not liking you right now.
No, just does not like me right now.
All right, Memphis, you're up first.
Oh, I'm up first?
Mm-hmm.
Eldritch Blast at the charging bugbear. Oh no.
It misses. It goes right past him.
Okay.
Great.
Doan, you're up next.
All right. How far away is he?
10 feet.
10 feet? All right. I'm going to go ahead and close out that distance.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to attack with my short sword. Again with booming blade.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes, it does.
You get a natural 20?
No, we got 19. So there's 9 for that, and an additional 3 gives me 12.
Additional 3.
That 3 is thunder damage.
Ooh, how does that take effect?
Let's find out. It's essentially like bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
Like electricity, like goes through it?
No. Like concussive sound. Just.
Uh-huh, so he kind of just... Does he get pushed back by that or anything, or just stays where he is? Okay. Right, you're up.
I'm up. Since he hasn't taken any turn in this combat yet, right?
No, but he is next.
Okay, so because with my assassinate trait, advantage on attack rolls against him because he hasn't taken his turn yet.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I will take out my short sword and try to stab him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 21 would hit, but I'm gonna roll again to see if maybe I can get a crit.
Mm-hmm.
But I got a 22.
Okay, well, they both hit. Mm-hmm. Six damage. Is that all?
Basically,
No
run
bonus
up-
action?
Run. I basically, well, that's my regular attack. I basically run up to him, slash him with my short sword, and then I'm going to engage bonus action to move back slightly.
Okay. Dash up, back up like 5-10 feet.
Yeah, like 10 feet.
Okay. Derwin, because you're closest to him, the bugbear is going to target you.
Saw that one coming.
15 plus 4, 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah? Okay. He's got a morning star. He winds it up over his head, brings it down, and deals you 11 piercing damage.
Holy
Ouch. Okay.
Oh.
just like to say this is all still happening while I still have the dog in my bag.
Yeah.
Yeah. That dog's been in your bag the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Herbal, you're up next.
Alright, who's closest to me?
Pardon?
How close is he to me?
10 feet.
10 feet?
Mhm.
Alright.
So I assume you're still in the entranceway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, screw it. I will still move close to it and use my short sword to try to, like, stab it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, rolling to hit. Wow, natural 20.
Ooh, yes. Hit with a crit.
That's a crit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, crit damage. Oh, it does it automatically. It's already rolling. Okay, so this is rolling as crit damage. And roll. He's 7.
See, that's why I can't stand the OG rolls of crit.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a double.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a
Yeah,
4 and a... It was a 1 and a 4 I got. Plus the 2.
Yeah, because the whole the most house rolls, what they do is they do max damage of what the attack is going to be, and then roll one attack for the additional damage. Then it feels
More like
then
a
it
crit.
feels more like a crit.
Mm-hmm. Alright, might keep that in mind for next time.
Mine.
Okay, so he slumps down on both knees, looking pretty haggard, kind of wobbling, blood loss. You know, blood drenching the front of him. He's like, "Urgh," but he's still standing. Memphis, you're up.
Hold on, I'd like to use a bonus action.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
There you go.
Are you gonna do Fury of blows?
I will. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna do Fury of Blows. In which case, I get 2 unarmed attacks, but that's a hit. So here we go.
Don't forget to deduct another key point.
Yep. 15 plus 4, 19. Does that hit?
It hits.
Cool. And then separately, I'll just do 1, 4 damage, and then the other 6 damage. So a total of 10 damage altogether.
He only had 2 hit points left, so he is as dead as you want to pummel him into the ground and be.
You just punch him straight in the head and just smush out his brains.
As eloquently put as ever. Yes, that's basically what it is. So like with one punch, he goes down on the ground. While he's on the ground prone, I kind of lift both hands up, smash his skull in.
Hulk smash.
Basically.
Okay.
Don't be racist, Derwin. Just because Hulk is green and I'm green doesn't mean we're the same.
The other bugbears stood up and he's just standing back, watching you pummel his friend's face into the earth.
Mm.
That glazed, almost zombie-ish look in his eye.
Oh, good lord.
Unless you want to be next, tell us where the other half of that recipe
No,
is.
just stop.
Don't need to threaten him, man. He's already on our side.
I mean, is he still? Even when he fell prone to my ball bearings?
Just put a gag in him.
Wait,
Herbal.
that is a really good point. Did you just attack him and break the spell?
No.
I only use the ball bearings, that's it.
Oh, wait, yeah, shit.
Derwin? Did he just break the spell?
Yeah.
It's a hostile action.
Yeah.
It's
You son of a...
I just want to point out that I am face palming on top of this dead body, realizing what has just happened.
The other bugbear gets up and in common he goes, "Why?"
And of course, he sees me, knowing that I'm the one that charmed him.
Yeah.
And he sees me.
What is this
his
session
friend.
turn to?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Memphis is like exit stage left.
Just like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, I'd like the record to show I have 7 hit points left, and now we have another bugbear to fight.
I mean, I'm good, but still.
I'm gonna.
Can't hear you, Diablo.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun situation.
Oh God.
Okay.
So we're still in initiative, so
You're still in.
so,
The other bugbear's just gotten up.
so I'm gonna kind of walk over, so I'm like 10 feet away from that bugbear. Go, if you don't want to end up like your friend over here, you're gonna tell us all the information. And if he starts to charge me, I'm gonna go ahead and use my breath weapon.
Okay, so roll me an intimidation.
9.
Ah, it doesn't work.
Does that intimidation count as my action?
I would say
Yes.
yes. Hmm. You can do a minor action now if you want to do something small. But that's it.
I don't have anything, so I'm gonna stand my ground.
All right. Let me just see where this guy sits. I'll put him where the other guy was.
Oh, good lord.
All right, Derwin. It's around to you. He's so not pissed at all.
He's like, yeah, this isn't what I intended today.
Trying to think of how I want to play this. Because I need to play this smart, because this is not going to end well if it goes south for me.
Well, you have that healing, don't you?
Yeah.
Could use that as
You
your
guys-
action. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, can hear you.
We don't see you.
We can, but waiting for you to load back in.
I was trying to say that I basically same thing. So shouldn't he get advantage on the intimidation?
How so?
I also basically said, if you want to end up like your friend, tell us where the other half of the recipe is.
Yeah. We've been gone. It's fine.
Because I
Now we have to fight and protect our friends here.
Exactly.
You've done enough, Ray. Right.
No, Ray is the one we're trying to save right now because he's about to get obliterated if he doesn't move the right way.
All right, I'm taking a gamble with this.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm hoping this works, and I'm hoping the dice work in my favor. Derwin sheathes his sword
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
and slowly walks up to the bugbear. I understand you're mad. But you're free now. You can leave this place and never come back. One of your masters is gone. We're looking for your second master. Will you help us find him? Or at least let us know where he is? And you can go. You can walk out of here. I mean, I'd probably try to avoid the dryads if at all possible. But you're free now. You don't have to stand guard and patrol a decrepit, falling apart factory all for an apple pie recipe.
Roll me a persuasion. Let's see if those dice are kind.
I'm just meditating before the click of the mouse button.
I'm nervous for you.
Because, come on, that was a damn good speech. 13.
You no modifiers?
That's with the modifier.
Good.
That's with the +3.
Wait, let me just check how smart this guy is. Let me just base this on his wisdom. Okay. He looks at you for a moment. And he goes, little man, makes sense. Apple pie, because he speaks broken in common. Apple pie, not worth it. I go now. He just turns to leave. Do you want to press him for any more information, or are you gonna let him walk away?
Well, I mean, I did ask him before. I did already ask him where the other goblin leader was.
You did, but your persuasion wasn't that great, so he heard the part that he wanted to hear.
Yeah. Please, before you go, I just have one question for you.
He turns, grunts.
Where's the second goblin leader?
Office. And then he just turns around and continues to walk away.
Oh. But there are unexplored parts of the factory. So he is in the building. That's actually good information.
There you go. Okay.
And I'm still alive.
You're still alive.
Yeah, mostly that one. That's the good one.
Oh my god, what a gamble that was.
You're lucky this guy was so dumb.
Yes, I am. Because clearly the dice didn't want to fucking help me.
Well, Kai would have held you down with a 20. No, that was initiative. I mean, why? Fuck.
Okay.
Yes, and we all have healing potions.
Speaking of which, I think it's about time.
Alright, cool.
Do you want to use a healing potion now on yourself?
Yes, now, question for the DM.
Yes.
Because some DMs rule this differently. With healing potions, if I were to take a full action, do I get the full effect of the healing potion, or is it still rolled for the health?
You mean out of combat you can not roll for it in some cases?
I'm saying I've played on some tables, and this is just what other people have been known to do in the past. I'm not saying do this, but if with health potion, you can do it one of two ways. Just, hurry up, swig it, drink it. You're probably going to end up spilling it. Or you can take your time and actually drink it. If you're going to take a full action to drink it, what DMs have allowed is the full health. So with the potion of healing, if it's 2d4 plus 2, it would give you 10 health. Or if you use it as, in the middle of combat, just as a bonus action, just taking a quick sip of my healing potion, then you roll for the effect. Does that make sense?
It does. I like the idea of if you're in combat, you roll for it. If you're not in combat, which you're not at the moment, then you could probably carefully swig that potion and take its full effect. Because you're no longer engaged in any combat. So if you would like to take a moment to carefully consume your potions to get the full 2d4 plus 2, was it? Then you can all do
Yeah,
that now.
2d4. Yep.
Or whoever needs to do it now.
Heal.
I'll
You'll heal?
heal also. So since I'm at 14 hit points,
Okay.
and at 14,
gonna say.
and if I gain 10, I'm back at full HP.
Great.
I was gonna say, could we take this time to take a short rest? They gotta drink their potions. They gotta chill.
Taking a short rest means basically waiting out here for 4 hours.
No.
No,
Is that what
30
short
minutes.
rest is? That's what I'm saying. 30 minutes sounds
minutes.
about right.
A short rest is not
Short rest
hours.
is like for 4 hours.
A long
That's a long
is
rest.
hours. Long rest is hours.
Long rest is 8 hours.
A
Yeah,
short
a
rest
short
can be
rest.
as little as 10 to a short rest can be as little as 10 to 30 minutes.
I always thought it like 30 minutes to an hour. But let's just say, 30-minute rest if you want to take
Short
one.
rest could be an hour.
Remember where you are, but do what you want.
Yeah, a short rest is a period of downtime, at least 1 hour during which a character does nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, or tending to wounds. How do y'all feel about that?
Yeah, and this is a point where you can also spend hit dice to partially heal as well, if you need
There you
to.
go. So I'm gonna take a short rest.
I already used my potion to bring myself back to max health.
No, I know. I'm just, for those that weren't aware, I was just making it known.
Thank you. I did not know. Alright, so take a short rest. Everybody do what they need to do.
I guess I could use this short rest opportunity to get my breath weapon back.
Maybe take the dog out of your pouch for a bit.
Mhm.
Basically, take the dog
Poppy's
out of my
been in there for
pouch.
like an hour and a bit.
Take the dog out of my bag. Try to like play with it a little, like pet its head.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, that works. Get
Puppy's
my
starting to
breath
warm up
back.
to you. Mm-hmm.
Play with the Doge a little bit.
Are you, or is the Doge playing with you?
Does it matter?
Exactly. Does it even matter?
Is everyone done what they need to do?
Yeah, more or less.
Healed up?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm done.
Reset slots.
Sluts, what?
Not sluts.
Sluts.
Jesus.
Oh, Doge accent.
And when you're ready, you are still out the back of the bakery.
Well, time to go back in.
In that office.
Let's just go get this recipe and potentially kill an old man.
Cool. So you basically, let's say you walk back through the kitchen the way you came. Stealthily, you don't touch anything. You guys have walked back and forth many a time. And you're at that doorway that you stood at originally along the edge of the corridor. Sorry, the center of the corridor. Door to your left at the end. Door to your right at the end. And you know in front of you is the storefront.
So we know the storefront's up right in front of us. We've got the 2 rooms off on either side. So,
Okay. I'm assuming either side is left or right. Let's go left.
all right.
All right, you approach the door on the left. Stealthily go left. It is just nothing particularly special looking about this door. It looks like a typical wooden inside of a building door. There is a small, excuse me, little section where you would originally put a key. But other than that, the door looks very plain.
So it has a keyhole,
It has a keyhole, yes.
tools.
Wait, can we look through the keyhole?
Yes, you can.
Let's look through the keyhole, see what's on the other side.
Roll me a perception check. Herbal. To see how well your big face can be smushed against this door to see inside.
Pretty well. 18 plus 3.
Ah, amazing. Okay, so you see...
She was not expecting that.
No, you was not.
This big face smooshes up against the door and looks in. He sees a well-appointed room of a study. It's got beautiful mahogany furniture, velvet curtains. There are 2 desks inside, strewn with papers. Chairs are overturned. Looks like this room's been raided out. The walls are lined with books and filing cabinets. It's definitely what you perceive to be Granny's office space. There is a strong goblin odor coming from inside the room, but you do not see anything living through the keyhole.
Okay, well, you said Granny's desk, and there's probably goblins in there. So, what do you guys think? I mean, it's nice in there. It's most likely where it would be stored, but most likely we'd run into some resistance in there too. How do y'all feel about that?
I mean,
Why stop now?
I could
Okay.
go for the more killings.
I'm feeling good. I could go to punch someone in the face, sure. Alright.
Well, thieves' tools, sleight of hand.
There you go. And let Ride do your thing. Get this door open.
3.
What's
23.
that, 3? Oh, 23.
23. As you go to pick the lock with your keen rogue eyes, you notice this door's actually unlocked. You didn't have to use them in the first place.
Jeez, she did that to me too. No, my God.
Are you entering?
Yes.
And how are you entering?
Guns blazing, or are we trying to be all stealthy here?
You're banging in that door? Or you...
I mean, we can still be stealthy. I can maybe like slowly open a door while I ready. Like, can I like slowly open the door while I like ready to throw my dagger?
Sure. That's kind of 2 actions at once, though, and you have other party members that you could utilize.
Okay.
You stay off to the side. Leroy Jenkins! I kick in the door.
Okay then.
3 very stunned goblins all turn and face you.
Throw my dagger at one of them.
Well, we're rolling for initiative, but how does that work if you want to do something? I mean, they've seen you now.
It's separate to me.
Readying an action like right.
Means you can do it?
Yeah, please.
I mean, they look like typical goblins, so not many HP, as you know.
Basic. Before he like opened the door, I was like just readying to throw my dagger.
Okay, give it a toss. I don't care. Toss your dagger at him. Roll to hit.
Would that be with advantage since they
No.
haven't really started yet?
Nah.
Because of my assassinate trait.
He smashed the door
I
open.
basically kicked
Yeah.
in the door on you. Like you were still there fucking with your tools, and I just kicked in the door. Like you're still there holding your tools. Like what the fuck?
You're like, oh, it's open, and he goes, great, and just bang.
Yeah.
No, but assassinate. My trait is I get advantage on attack rolls on creatures that haven't taken a turn in combat yet.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, roll with advantage. To hit.
I'm not trying to like break any rules. I'm just trying to follow them.
We don't know the rules, so
Yeah.
yeah.
The first one is 15.
Well, that hits.
Again, in case I'm getting any crits, I will.
Yeah. Take the first one. That was a 10. All right.
So yeah, 15 and 4 plus 4, 8 damage.
All right. One just drops dead to the floor.
Okay. There we go.
Like,
So
right in its head, right between its eyes.
Goes ka-thunk, and then it dies.
cool. Now we roll for initiative.
Now roll for initiative, please.
There we go. Initiative.
At least we have one less goblin to deal with.
I swear I haven't gotten past
You
single
haven't?
digits for initiative all day. This is starting to annoy me. But okay.
I rolled a 15 earlier.
You did.
I got a 15
So
as
did
well.
Memphis.
But I'll be going after you because
Worse.
my dex is bad.
Alright, so that goblin's dead. We'll get rid of him. Alright, so it's a goblin, and then Derwin, Memphis, the second goblin, and then Rye. And then Herbal. Okay. Goblin looks at you, Herbal. Targeting you.
Let's go.
Bashed you in. 7 plus 4, 11.
Nope.
Goes to aim at you, arrow. Misses wide. Derwin, you're up.
All right. With my short bow. Do one of them look like the leader?
No. They just look like regular goblins.
So I'll attack the one, or I'll try to hit the one that just tried to shoot Herbal. 12. Does that hit?
Misses.
Of course it does. All right. Hold on a second. Let me see.
I haven't even using that shit. Can't remember that.
That's the first time you've ever missed.
Yep, and I'm gonna make sure it's the last time because I'm gonna use my bonus action, steady aim. So as a bonus action, I give myself advantage on my next attack roll.
Nice.
On the yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait a minute! It says next attack roll on the current turn. Damn it!
Oh.
You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn, which I haven't.
Mm.
And after you use this bonus action, your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn. See, but I only have one attack per turn, so I don't know why steady aim would be available so early in the game.
Is it you? Didn't you just say it was a bonus action?
Yeah, it's a bonus action, but it has to be after. Oh no, I can. All right, if there's something still alive, I can use my bonus action first before I use my action.
And then roll with advantage.
Well, to say you could use your bonus
Yeah.
action first and then use your action.
Yeah, I know. I just remembered.
Alright, well, Memphis, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get up into the room, look at the one of the two goblins that's still standing.
Mhm.
And I am going to spew black acid from my breath.
Let go!
So it needs to make a dex saving throw.
I'm just not fucking around anymore.
10 plus 2, 12?
That it's a DC 12. Do they pass or fail?
Pretty
If
sure
it
it's
meets
a
it,
pass.
it beats it.
Sorry? They have to beat it.
If it meets it, it beats it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Alright, it misses. I'm sorry.
Half. It doesn't miss.
Oh, it's half. I love that. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
I
basically the
always
same
forget.
breath weapon.
So what?
actually,
Half damage?
oh yeah.
roll the damages from that, and whatever full damage it would have been, it's half.
It takes 2 acid damage.
2 acid damage. To the face! Part of its face is singed off. And bits of flesh are dangling. It's delicious.
Tasty.
The goblin, the one that wasn't, just acided it in the face. It's their turn. Who's the furthest in the room? Herbal, I still think you are.
I'm the one who kicked in the door.
Yeah.
I'm still
Well, I don't think... Ray, you didn't move into the room, did you?
I
Just
didn't
behind?
move at all. No,
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I stayed in the back with the bow.
And Ray you didn't talk about moving either.
I didn't move into the room. I just threw my dagger the second the door.
Memphis, you moved into the room. Did you move past Herbal? How far did you move in? Jen?
Memphis?
And
Did you move past Herbal when you went into the room?
I did.
Okay, so you are being targeted. Doesn't even matter. 6 to hit.
God damn it! I actually want them to hit me.
I want a battle. No, there's a trance and a wizard, so you know.
I haven't taken damage the entire session.
Me either.
Oh my god. All right, so they miss. Right, you're up.
right, 2 of them, right?
Mhm.
I'm going to go after the one that wasn't hit by the acid.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to stab it with my short sword.
Okay, so you're moving into the room to get up to it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see. Oh.
$13 does not hit as he disappears.
He missed so hard, he missed the Discord call.
Oh my god. Well, Herbal, you're up next.
Okay.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins. Same. So
I rolled a 13. Does that hit?
No, it didn't.
no, you missed. You missed so hard that your Discord call disconnected. All right. I want to run up on it and do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Do I get 2 of those?
Wait,
Do I get one of
hold on.
those?
I haven't finished my turn yet.
You missed your attack. Oh, okay.
I can still disengage.
Do you want to?
Yes, I want to disengage and move back.
Or you could just move back. You haven't used up all your
No,
movement.
Yeah,
If
but
he
if I
moves
move
back, it
back without
provokes-
disengaging, without disengaging, they get an opportunity attack.
That's true. Okay.
So that's what you do?
Yeah, I try to hit, I miss, and I basically move back disengaging so I don't get hit.
Great. Herbal?
There we go. I'm gonna try to run up and do a unarmed strike. I'm trying to figure out if I get 2 of those or 1 of those.
You have a 2-weapon fighting, right?
That's what I'm looking to see now.
But if you're doing it without fury of blows, unarmed strike is only 1 attack.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right then.
So you could attack with a weapon as long as it's a light one, and then bash with your arm as your bonus.
No, he can. Oh, for his bonus, he can burn a key to for Fury Blows.
Oh,
because
wait,
he
no.
Oh, you could just do
And
that.
I get two
you
additional
get two.
attacks on top of
Alright.
that.
You use
Yeah,
that as
so
a
I
bonus
get
instead.
a total of three.
Okay.
With the 2-weapon fighting, if I were to have attacked with my dagger, since it is a light weapon, could I have used that bonus action to attack with my other hand?
Yeah, when you attack, take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon you're holding in one hand. You can use a bonus action with a different light melee weapon you're holding in the other hand. So you can attack with 2 weapons if you've got the bonus action of 2-weapon fighting.
I'm pretty sure we all have that.
No.
Now here's the thing though, with 2-weapon fighting, that
Oh, wait, yeah, we do.
that offhand comes with a disadvantage.
It says you don't add your ability modifier to the damage of the bonus attack unless the modifier is negative. So there's no proficiency or bonuses on the second attack.
I'll remember that for next maybe on my next turn.
Yeah.
It's like if you have 2 daggers, and you went in to do melee fighting, you can use 2 daggers, but you can only use one with all your mods. The other one's just a plain dagger, which would be what, 1d4 or something.
Yeah.
Well, counts as a light weapon.
The weapon will tell you in D&D. It usually has light next to it as a descriptor. If it's a light weapon, so like a dagger, a dart,
Your short sword is a light weapon, for instance.
Yeah.
short sword.
Yeah, it is. Daggers and light weapons. Daggers and short swords.
Hmm.
Actually, I think even the staff too.
Yeah, so I'll remember that from if my next turn comes.
All right. Bearing all that in mind, does any of them look like a leader?
No.
I already asked that. The answer was no.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. All right, so I just go up to the one nearest to me, and I use my short sword to attack it.
Mhm.
So that's 1. Dirty 20.
Oof. Yep.
Crit.
And
Crit.
No, not crit.
no, not with a dirty. Not with a dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Definitely hits.
And then 5 damage.
How'd you like to do this? That's the second one dead.
Alright, so after I kicked in the door and canonically screamed, Leroy Jenkins! I run up to it, I do a little spin all martial artsy and just lop off its head
Oh, nice.
with the short sword. And I say, remember my motherfucking name, bitch.
That didn't get hit by acid.
That was
The one that did get hit by acid.
that's the one that got hit by acid, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I said, are you hitting the one that didn't get hit by acid?
No, that's the one with the acid
I'm
face.
hitting the one that did, and the one that didn't, I'm saying, remember the name, bitch.
Why are you
There you
trying to
go.
be Aussie? Remember the name. Alright, so
There you go.
there's one goblin left in this room. And Derwin, you're up.
All right, staying where I am at, I'm going to use my bonus action first for steady aim to give me advantage
Mm-hmm.
with the short bow. Nat 20, bitch.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Let go.
He's probably fucking dead.
Super dead.
13.
Let go. Alright, how'd you like to do this? He died. They're all dead.
And y'all wanted to be stealthy. Kicking doors.
Arrow just seems to bob and weave through everybody because Derwin is so far behind. But miraculously, it finds its mark as the arrow just lands right between the goblin's eyes.
Nice.
And he just goes, herbal gore, and then dies.
It's over.
He remembered your name. Okay.
You remember.
So this room is lined with bookshelves and filing cabinets. Definitely was a study, and there are 2 desks in the center of the room. That's all you see.
I'd like
Yeah.
to attempt to check the desk.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Roll me a perception check. Or investigation, whatever
Is it
you want.
is anyone helping me?
I'll go and help out.
There we go.
So
Yeah, so
you can choose.
Perception.
Yep.
Perception with advantage. Gladly take the 20.
The 20? Great. I'm going to give you perception on the whole room then. So with your perception, you notice that one of the bookshelves looks a little off kilter and a little askew. And looks like the back panel is a little loose on one of the bookshelves. With your perception check of the desk, you notice that this drawer is trapped.
Drawer is trapped.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone want to maybe attempt to pull it out?
Ooh, wait.
Got a
I
better
have-
idea.
I have an idea myself.
Okay, what's the ideas, gentlemen? Well,
Mage hand.
Mage
yes,
hand.
please. Smart idea.
There's that as well. I can also try to disarm the trap with my thieves' tools.
We can try to disarm and use the mage hand as backup just in case.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and that would be a sleight of hand check.
I'm actually
So-
gonna, because it's trapped, I'm gonna ask for dexterity
Oh, dexterity?
Mhm.
All right.
to disarm.
Yeah, that's fine. I have a +3 to dex, so
Good roll.
18.
Okay, you successfully disarm the trap, and the door, the desk drawer just goes and opens up in front of you. Inside is the second piece of the recipe
Now we can get out of here.
on an old torn up parchment scroll.
Did we ever find the first one though?
Yes,
did.
Oh,
It's upstairs.
it was upstairs.
Yep, and we killed the first boss.
You also find inside the drawer a signet ring worth 10 gold pieces.
Gladly take that.
I mean, if
That's
we do
me.
plan to kill the wizard and just sell the apple pies ourselves, we'll make plans.
Never fully agreed to that.
Yes.
Yeah, I never fully agreed to the actual selling of the pies myself.
That was the part.
Yeah, that's the part that pisses
Or
me
the,
off.
killing of the wizard.
No, I don't fucking care about killing the wizard. No, what I don't want is a second job on top of my first job as a thief.
Fine, I can sell the pies myself.
Exactly.
Then.
Fine.
Herbal wants to sell them too.
Me and Memphis will sell it. You guys go about your merry way.
I need to
Memphis, what
fund my-
happened to you getting money to help get your crew and get your ship? What happened to all of that?
Well, you need a
That's-
legitimate business to hide all the illegal activities.
There you go. I have no problem laundering some money. Just saying. So,
But whatever.
there we go. So what do you guys want to do? You guys want to just leave here now, or do you guys want to like find the goblin boss and end them so that way we could completely not have to worry about any of this biting us in the ass later on?
I mean, based on the bookshelf that I saw, I would like to inspect that
Mm-hmm.
before we fully engage on leaving.
Okay.
Overrun it is.
Basically, carefully inspecting the bookcase. What did you say was?
Well, you don't really
odd
have to
about it?
roll because, like, with your perception, you kind of saw already. So if you have any questions, I'm happy to just answer them. But you see the back of one of the bookshelf pieces kind of ajar. Looks like it's easily moved.
I attempt to move it.
Mm-hmm. You just move it you slide it out of the way, and behind it you see a safe.
Ooh, Granny had a safe.
Granny had a safe.
Have a lock.
It is locked. Yeah, it's got one of those, just very traditional. You've come across it before as a rogue. Like you turn
So
and
it's
you hear
a
the
number
clicks.
lock.
Yeah.
I think my thieves' tools won't really help with that.
You can use a sleight of hand to try and open it, if you want.
Why not? $12.
You can't quite get the right sequence and it doesn't open.
Anyone else want to try?
I don't have the proper knowledge for it.
The
Try
other
to
rogue.
What would you need for it?
Well, we've tried to slide it. You can also strength check it if you want to just punch it.
Well,
Or
one rogue is passed out in his chair.
I have good strength.
Yes.
I mean, if we wait long enough, I can get my
Strength-
acid breath
strength
back.
And try to burn it.
Then you might burn once
Darwin's
inside.
very tired from this campaign.
I was saying,
all the bullshittery we had.
there he
done.
goes. Welcome back.
Now I have good strength. I can
You are on
just
another
bust-
planet.
I was listening.
Okay. Sure. Just resting your eyes.
Can I
No
roll
problem.
No, still
strength?
guys are still debating on what to do about the
Safe.
rest of the goblins, or go to the wizard and off him,
Or the safe.
Oh, the safe.
or the safe.
In which we are hoping that the other rogue could do something about the safe.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Herbal, did you want to try and punch it with your strength?
Well,
Memphis.
let's let the rogue try his thing with the safe, and then if anything, I'll just punch it. 16.
16. Yep, successfully clicks the lock open. The safe opens up. Inside are 75 gold coins, 50 silver, and 25 copper.
All right.
This much gold, we don't really even need to do the mission anymore.
Damn. Never mind.
You're gonna try and pocket them.
You guys asked me that.
He goes. You see him reach out, and one of you just taps his hand like, "Hey."
Hey, just saying, I was the one to open it. Y'all wouldn't have seen it.
We were sitting there waiting for you to try to open it.
All right, so that
Oh, good lord. That.
how you wish to end or what you wish to do is now up to you. You have both parts of the recipe. You've explored most of the bakery.
Listen, we got what we came here for. I would say we can leave it at that. I mean, personally, if I'm gonna go commit murder and basically steal someone else's idea and sell it, I would want to, scorch earth the place and make sure no goblins are around to say anything about anything. But I'm willing to leave this a chance.
I mean, we can always barricade and lock the place up so no one gets into it.
Oh wait, and one of y'all could burn the place down, can't y'all?
I guess I could.
We really are committed to burning this fucker down.
We
Burn
should
the
just
bakery down.
barricade them inside and then burn the building down. I'm sure that'll take care of it.
I mean, it also
Guess
takes
I
care of
could
the
do
dead
that,
bodies.
but like we don't. We have
There you
all
go.
this money from the safe now. We don't necessarily have to still simply kill that wizard. We can just still complete that mission and then that's it.
I mean, true, but where's the fun in that?
Exactly. I mean, at this point, I'm already committed. So
I love it.
You can go ahead and do that. Once I get my gold, I am leaving.
okay, fine,
Fair enough.
cool. Derwin, you?
Alright, so I guess yeah, we're all leaving, and I use my fire breath to burn down the place.
There you go. That's our action.
So wait, you guys are inside the building and he starts to set it on fire?
No, we
leaving.
grab
No, I
stuff,
said
we
we're
leave.
leaving.
Okay.
Yeah, we leave. And as we're
But
leaving,
not before. But not before I remember to pick up my dagger that I threw.
Okay.
right. We leave with all our equipment, and as we're leaving, and we're outside nice and safe, do your thing. We barricade it, sorry, so nothing can get out, and then we set it on fire.
We're gonna piss off the Treant and the Dryad by doing this.
That's fine. We'll be long gone from here by then.
So you set it on fire and run?
Yep.
Okay.
Blaming on the goblins.
As you run down the road that led to Granny's apple pie, you start to hear shrieking in the background of as like all these little goblins that were still inside the building are being burned alive.
Yeah,
Save
right.
the puppy, so that's all that matters.
Puppy lives. Puppy
Puppy's
lives are the
just-
only thing that matters.
Okay. You take what you journey the whole way back. You take another day, traverse through the night to get back to the wizard. Is that where you're heading?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I want to personally deliver the recipe since I did have the first half, and I'm guessing I got the second half. I want to personally just give it to him, quickly get that gold, and just leave before the others try to maybe attack him.
It's up to you guys. Let's fast forward to you are at the tower, about to knock on the door. How do you want to do this?
No, wait. Let's just. Who's holding each piece?
Have a piece.
I
You
have a piece.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would have the other piece because I picked the lock on that trap drawer.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank you.
I got the piece from opening the drawer upstairs.
And I got the one from the one downstairs. Remember the trapped?
The trapped one.
That was him.
Yes, but that's the other piece, and I
Yes.
have the.
You
other,
both have a piece.
Other piece.
You both
So
have a
both of
piece
you have a
each.
piece.
Yes.
I'm saying you have a piece and I have a piece. You don't
That's
have
what he
both
said.
pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can't go and give it to him and be like, yeah, cool. So you gotta wait until he either gives it to him or not. So where you can sit there and be like, okay, payment's rendered.
Fine.
Alright. So we know how we know your stance on it. Derwin, what are we doing?
I mean, I'm down for getting as much gold as possible.
Why take some when you can take all?
With the exception of, having to have another full-time job as well. With the
Fine.
responsibilities that come with that.
You can have the gold, but you don't have to take the job.
No.
I'm fine with that.
Okay then. So me and Memphis are on the same page. Derwin's on the same page. All right,
I mean-
Rye.
You guys just want bloodshed.
Rye. We're gonna go in there. We're gonna go and we're gonna murder that old man. And we're gonna take not just some of his money, but all of his money. If you're with us and you're so morally obligated to do the right thing, give us the map piece. Give us the recipe piece. Stand aside, and then once it's done, we'll pay you your fair share, and you can go about your merry way.
You realize I'm chaotic good.
Is this in story? You're saying this?
This is, I'm saying
No,
so.
out of character. Out of character, I'm saying this. You do realize I'm chaotic good.
Cool.
So you don't have to kill the old men.
Cool. Then give us the piece, and you can just stand aside, and at best, you're just not getting involved.
Fine. Here.
Smart man. We'll give you the gold you were promised, and you can be on your merry way. And hell, you could even afford therapy now to forget this traumatic experience.
I'll tell you what. I'll even do you one better. I'll give you 20 gold pieces right now, as further evidence that we are going to come back and pay and give you the rest of your cut.
Okay. Thank you.
Cool. All right then. So, we're all agreed on the plan. Everyone's been paid. Let's do this. Knock on the door. Try to get the old man's attention.
All right. The imp answers the door, remembers all your faces. It's only been 24 hours. And goes, and he ushers you in, and doesn't wait this time, takes you directly up the spiral staircase. You are back inside the wizard's study.
Can I whisper to Derwin? Fine, hopefully out of earshot. When I give you the signal, be ready to hit him with a sneak attack or with an arrow. Okay? Because we're doing this, I don't want it to be prolonged and painful.
I got you.
There we go. All right, so we continue.
Tyndareus sees you, his very kind, wrinkled wizard face lights up.
She's trying to make it.
I know she's really trying to make us feel bad about it.
Lights up, and he goes, "Oh, you have returned. Do you have the recipe?"
As soon as we all enter the room, I'm just standing like by the door, just like this.
Okay.
Okay.
Good news! We found the recipe!
Amazing! Can I have it? And he extends his old shaking hands out to you.
Yes. Yes, you can. And then I look at Derwin, and I give him a nod.
Oh, fuck.
Are you fucking kidding me? No!
Fucking dice!
When it fucking matters!
Oh my god!
Goddamn.
I didn't see.
Me neither, but I just can tell by the face.
It's an 8.
Oh no.
Well, he is a wizard, so he doesn't have much armor.
He doesn't have much
But
armor.
he can still fuck us up real hard if we're not careful.
The beautiful magic light that lit this room fades and grows dark and then starts to glow with an eerie green, and his very kind face begins to contort into a scowl, and he goes, "I wanted to do this peacefully. All I wanted to do was taste the pie. But now you shall taste my fury." And roll for initiative.
Will say I know this, and I would like to maybe disengage the hell out of the room.
Oh, it's the last fight. Come on.
This was their decision.
You did not
wanted
have to.
go against it.
Listen, when we were downstairs and before we even entered the tower, all you had to do was stay outside.
You could have.
We even said, you're more than welcome to stay here. We will come back down and give you the rest of your cut.
Yep.
You
did.
chose.
How would
You
you
chose.
come
up.
if the wizard killed you all?
Wizard
You're
kills
still
us. The
wa-
wizard kills us.
Here's the thing. You're still walking. You still would have been walking away 20 gold richer.
Yeah.
So
Bullshit
even
now.
if
It's your choice.
even if the wizard killed us while we were up here, just the three of us, you would have been able to walk away with the comfort. Well, I didn't get everything I was promised for doing the job, but that obviously went tits up. At least I got something out of it.
There you go.
You made
And
that
you still got a
choice.
damn dog.
You made that choice to come up here. That was not forced upon you. I'm just saying.
Also to point out, if you're chaotic good, you're gonna sit here and watch this old man murder people you just fought and bled with? Just saying.
It's up to you, Diablo. What would you like your character to do? You
Actually,
can
if
exit.
Actually, if he's chaotic good, he's more prone to. Well, no.
Chaos.
All right. First of all, let's rewind a second here. You cannot be innocent. All right, the goblins burning down an entire building just to perform genocide on goblins.
Wow. You know what? I'm gonna let this man state his case.
You also were talking about burning down the forest with the dryads and the tree ant. You cannot say you're chaotic good.
Even if they weren't going to leave us alone, I wasn't going to do it.
But still, the act of talking about it. You have been giving the impression, up until it was convenient for you, that you were anything but chaotic good. The moment that we're about to do something that you're like, probably isn't going to end well, so I want nothing to do with it. Oh, I'm chaotic good, by the way. Now, your role should be, or should have been, knowing what's happening as a chaotic good player. What you should have been doing is trying to stop us before we even got to the tower, by force if necessary.
Yeah, I thought that too.
Even if I would have tried, it's 3 against 1. You guys would have just barely beaten my ass.
Then run away.
Neutral.
You're a chaotic. You're a chaotic. If you're saying you're a chaotic good character, and you're making it a point to mention it, play the character that way. You can't play both sides and then say, "Oh, I'm this," when it's convenient for you.
Okay, I get it.
I say, pick and choose your side. If you're choosing to be neutral, then be neutral. But then stay out of it.
I have made my decision. I've made my initiative roll. I rolled 15 plus 2, 17.
So you're getting involved. You're helping us. Cool.
Mind, he's basically saying like, I'm gonna regret doing this, but I'm basically am blatantly helping you.
Sure. I got a 7. Memphis, what did you get?
Jen?
Oh, cool. I'm all for this.
She's like, I'm in.
Me and Memphis, we were on the same page the entire time.
Memphis rolled an 18 for initiative, by the way.
Okay. So did your mage.
No.
So it goes mage, Memphis, Derwin, Rye, and then Herbal. That is our lineup for this epic boss fight.
The way it's always done.
Alright, so to begin the fight, the mage looks at you, suddenly seeming a bit more powerful than the shriveled old man that you took him for. Maybe he was just a bit lazy and didn't want to go to the goblins. Who knows?
Yeah.
Figured it's easier to just stay in my cozy tower.
Lazy bastard.
Mm-hmm. But he pulls up his staff from behind him and starts whirling it around his body, and he casts greater invisibility on himself.
Oh, you fuck.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What do I need to throw to do that? Because it's on myself. Do I need to roll to hit myself?
Hold on a second.
Attack, save, it says none. Oh, what's a C mean? It's a C.
Concentration spell.
Oh, concentration.
Yeah, so you don't need to do anything. It's just you or a creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the first target first.
Okay.
Lasts for a minute.
For it.
All right, so he is there, and then 1 second, whew, he's not. He's invisible, and that's his turn. Memphis, you're up next.
You've got 1 minute. Yes, timing.
Round.
Yeah, and each action is 6 seconds.
Is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it,
Well,
it's my turn.
you can target an area.
I don't have anything that can target an area, so I'm gonna cast mirror image on myself.
Ooh, nice. I love
And
that.
that's my turn.
Amazing. Derwin, you're up next.
All right. Yeah, we didn't have a long rest, so
On our way to the tower, would we have gotten a long rest?
Not unless you actually stopped.
That's all right.
Took a long rest before we fought.
no, we took a short rest.
Oh,
Took a short
taking a
rest.
short
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah, unfortunately, a short rest doesn't replenish my spell slots.
No, but if we turn short rest, that replenishes my breath weapon. Sadly, it's not as big as a area effect as I would like it.
I technically used my breath weapon to burn down the house.
I'm gonna cast. Derwin's gonna cast Minor Illusion
Mm-hmm.
to make a what looks like a. Well, now before I say this, does the wizard already have the recipe?
No, you guys have the recipe. You still have a piece each in your hand, or pocket, or whatever.
Perfect. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion of my half of the recipe on the floor in front of me.
So you're gonna put it in your hand and like drop it in front of you, or just have it appear on the floor?
Well, hold on a second.
Are you trying to make it look like the piece of the recipe is like on the floor?
Yes, and that's all I can do. I can't interact with it in any way because otherwise the illusion will just... I mean, it's a cantrip. It's not going to be some high-level illusion.
And so it's there for a minute, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But, hopefully, homeboy,
Pick it up.
We'll see it. Want to pick it up? Any other minor action or anything that you'd want to do?
That's
Rye, you're up next.
no, that's it. That's all I can do right now.
All right.
So, I have no idea where he is.
Mm-hmm.
I can't use my breath weapon because I technically already used it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess can I attempt to throw my dagger in a certain direction?
You can.
Wildly.
Where would you like to throw it? So it's a square room. The desk is in the very center. There's bookcases around the edges, and there's only one entry and exit, and that's where you are in front. So you can just, by matter of degree, really, you can just tell me which area you want to have a go at aiming in. I guess that's to be very specific too, so.
I guess maybe like a bit to the right. To my right.
So you're gonna go cha to your right.
Yeah, just try to throw it to the right.
Okay.
How would that work?
I don't know. Well, you can roll to hit first to see if it would have hit him in the first place.
Okay, hold on. Come on. 1 second, because my cheat crashed for some reason.
It's okay.
Reloaded.
I can always roll for you too, as the DM.
Lay down.
I got it now. And I roll.
That one.
12.
Oh, hold on. That hits.
Holy shit.
However, help me out, players. If that's not where he was, should we let the die dictate whether that is where he moved to, or... Because if he technically gets it... Yeah. I'm just kind of... I don't know if anyone's encountered invisibility before and ever tried to blindly throw.
In other words, we're asking Ray and Memphis.
Yeah.
So is he
Hey,
there?
Ray.
He's not there. So is that a blanket no?
Then what'll happen is the knife or the dagger will just fly through that space and clang against the wall.
Okay.
Right.
So no, he's not there. He's not on the right.
Hey, can I use my bonus action to hide somewhere?
Sure. I think you would roll a stealth, right? To hide, or can you just hide?
Pretty sure it's still.
Alright. Roll me a stealth check. And let's say that's up against his perception.
Perception. Mm-hmm.
A 25.
Oh yeah, you hide.
Oh shit.
Yep. You slide behind a book in between like a bookcase and a pile of books. Just looks like you disappear.
I just disappear from existence.
Herbal, you're up next.
Oh god, and this is horrible for a monk because for everything I need to run up on him and hit him. Give me a description of the area around him.
Okay. Yep. Square room. Hold on. Let me. If I do meters to feet again, I can tell you the depth because it's just a square. So. All right. So it's a 16-foot by 16-foot space. In the very center is the desk, both bubbling potions. He was previously standing behind the desk in the center. And then the outside of the room is just lined with bookshelves and cabinets and tables. It's a fairly open space except for this massive like chemistry set in the middle of the desk in the center of the room. that he was standing behind. And then the door, only one entry exit.
Okay, so I have an idea. Y'all fact check it and tell me if I can do this or not. I want to go to the desk, grab as many potions as I can, and just splatter them all across the room. Because if he's in the room, I'm assuming he can't defy physics. So I'm splattering all his potions, all the liquids on his desk everywhere to see if I can locate where he is.
Oh, so you just walk up and go,
everywhere. So if he's in the room, something will hit him, and then we'll see where he is.
That's pretty smart. So with invisibility, anything that touches him also becomes invisible. But if you're successful on, I'll do a, if it's one big sweeping motion, I don't know, just give me a strength check to smash the table. You might be able to see a pool where there isn't a pool where he's standing.
Cool. 16.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
so
your action.
What do I see?
You smash the table, and all the potions are bubbling and boiling, and they just like splatter all across the floor behind the desk. And you see, let's say like 3 or 4 feet back from where he was standing against the desk, nothing is puddling.
Cool. So I'm gonna assume he's there, and for my bonus action,
Okay.
I would like to use Fury of Blows.
Yep.
Right? I'm gonna try to hit him. Failing miserably.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Alright. Yeah, and that's Fury of Blows.
Don't
so
you
I don't
roll for
have
your
to roll
second
anything
blow?
else.
Your first blow
yeah.
misses.
Okay. And then my second one.
You can do it.
Yeah,
22.
22 hits. All right.
Okay, now
Dealing some damage.
here's something I noticed about this that I was not paying attention to, so forgive me.
Mm-hmm.
When I go to Fury of Blows, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I have to use a key point. Just read it.
Mm-hmm.
What is that again? But then I saw something else. You could spend these. I could have sworn I saw something that says you get prone or something like that.
With your Fury of Blows?
Yeah, I read it somewhere. Hold on.
Also, Nymph, just so you're aware, taking damage, you do need to make a save for the wizard when he takes damage for remain concentration.
Oh, because he's concentrating? Oh,
Yep.
Thank you. How do I factor what that would be?
So it's DC equals 10 or half the damage you take. Whichever is higher.
DC or
So
Oh.
it's
No, never mind.
DC of 10 or it's half the damage if
okay.
depending on which one is higher.
When I take hits whilst being invisible, or just in general being invisible?
In general, or when spell needs concentration.
Okay.
And generally you would need concentration if you're being hit. Like
Okay.
if a hit comes through, you'll need to
I like that. Yep, that's fair. Okay,
Alright,
baby,
never
how
mind,
much you
forget
hitting
it.
for?
I just that was 6.
Okay.
so
And
now
I
do
need
you
to roll?
Yep, you need to beat 10.
So I got a 13.
So you
Very
maintain
skeletal.
concentration.
Maintain concentration, but I
Okay.
still take my damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sweet. It is the mage's turn. He goes, I will give you one chance, you fools, to leave that to leave both pieces of paper on that desk and exit this tower.
Nah,
saying
rather you leave and us take all the gold that you have. Thanks.
So be it, he says. And then from the area where you perceived him to be, a bright light begins to grow and grow and grow, and he is going to cast Fireball at all of you in the doorway.
Oh, fucking
I'm
course.
hiding, aren't I?
Wait, hold on. 16 by 16 room. How big is a fireball?
It's fucking big. It's gonna billow all the way down the stairs.
He's gonna hurt himself.
Exactly. He's gonna fuck himself up with that too.
Doesn't it go in front of him and then fireball down?
No, it's an AoE attack.
Maybe it's a bomb, basically.
Well, fine. He doesn't do that. Fine. Ruin my... Whatever.
I would love to see it.
That would have been awesome. He would have killed himself. He would have killed everybody in the room, probably.
No, okay, well in that case, all of his other spells are like OP. Like there's Ice Storm, which is a 300-foot range area. Hold on.
He is not good.
He's not good in close range, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a wizard, Harry.
Oh my goodness.
Of course he's not good at it.
I didn't ask how big the room. I said I cast fireball.
Okay, magic missile.
Yeah.
That I can throw at someone, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay.
That basically
That's gonna
hits.
happen instead. You create
getting
3
hit.
glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 damage to its target. They all strike simultaneously. Oh, that just automatically hits?
Yeah.
It just automatically hits, but I'm hiding, so he has no idea where I am.
So all of the rest 3 of you are going to take damage. Spell creates 1 more dart for each slot above first. Alright, so you're all taking... I don't know how spell scales happen with levels. I'm just gonna say... Is it 1 spell level per slayer?
What level are you casting it at? You can cast it at first level all the way up to whatever level is your highest casting level.
Alright, well he cast
So now if you
that one
if you want to
at
get
fourth
if you
level.
want to give us a 4th level, geez.
Level.
Well, I'm saying I just
Okay.
cast Greater Invisibility, which is a 4th level spell. So this would be... I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level.
We're all gonna die.
Yep, we're
Well, you know.
Well, I mean, I have mirror image on, so I gotta do.
That's true, you get to do that.
I
Okay.
gotta do this, and I don't take any damage.
Okay, so lining up the first 3 d4s plus 3 to you, Herbal. Let's have a look. 2.
Can I use... Oh, wait, I
6.
can use deflect missile, can't I?
Yes.
good. No,
No?
No, why not?
4.
because deflect missile is for projectiles. Magic missile is not technically a projectile.
Not magic, yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, let's see who
sucks.
it hits. I'm aiming at all of you.
Still hiding.
Well, not you. What's my plus to spells? 15. Who do I hit? All of you,
Yeah.
except for Rai. Okay, cool. So baby, you take 10, 13.
13.
Oof.
Darwin, you take 3, 6, 8. Take 11.
Jesus.
And Memphis, you take...
I take none because one of my mirror images takes damage and disappears.
That's right. Don't you have to roll for it, though?
I did. I got a 19.
Amazing. You take none.
So I have 2 more left. And then...
Amazing. I love that. All right. That's the mage's go. Memphis, you're up.
All right. I'm. Is a pool of non-liquid still around the area it was?
Yes, I didn't make you move.
Awesome.
Just kind of dumb.
Eldritch Blast at that spot. 21.
Hits.
for 14 points of damage.
Oh, that's good.
Damn.
That's good.
That's
Yeah,
the max
yeah.
damage.
Concentration roll.
And I have to
Oh,
do
yeah.
concentration.
So that's gonna be DC 10.
All right, so I rolled an 8. Does that mean I'm not invisible
Oh.
anymore?
Yes,
That
that's
means-
exactly what that means.
You're not
Okay.
invisible anymore. Okay.
He goes, whoosh, and you can see him in front of you, pissed off. He really wanted to fireball you guys, but then he realized he couldn't.
See you, bitch. Yeah, that's my turn.
Zoe, you're up.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is use my bonus action for steady aim to give me advantage with my short bow.
Okay.
Jesus. Okay then.
Hits.
Crit that, bitch.
Hits.
Fuck, I hate it. Does 10 damage.
10?
Yep, 1-0.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's all I can do.
Rye, you're up next.
Right. So I'm still hidden now, and if I attempt to attack him with like throwing my other dagger, would that count as like a surprise attack for maybe my sneak attack?
Yeah, you can sneak attack because he has forgotten about you. You're not seen. So you can add your d6.
Okay. No.
Misses.
Ah.
But he now knows where you are, right?
You'd have to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Alright.
gonna.
Go.
I would like to use my bonus action to attempt to hide again.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll me
Can
a
do that.
stealth.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yep. You hide. Herbal, you're up.
Let's see if I'm actually going to do this properly now. All right, so I'm going to use my short sword for my first initial attack at that same spot everyone else was attacking.
Oh, you can see him now.
Oh yeah, cool.
We can.
We can see it now. Yep. So that's
see clearly now.
way down the rain. Oh yeah, 13.
That hits.
Really now the rain is gone.
I'm going to use. I said short sword, so that's 8 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And as my bonus, I'm also going to use Flurry of Blows again.
You got any more key left?
Yep, I got 2 more points. This will now be the second point I use. But also, this is the part that I was going to say before, but I'll do it after the initials. So, unarmed strike number 1 to hit. 13
Hits.
plus 3. And unarmed strike number 2 to hit.
Nice.
Hits.
Right. And then damage.
Nice.
Okay, also, I just read this. This is what I was trying to remember before. Whenever you hit with one of your Fury of Blows attacks, you can impose one of the following effects on the target. fall prone if it fails a dex saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
get pushed up to 15 feet if it fails a strength saving throw, or it can't take reaction until the end of your next turn.
Which would you like?
I'd like to get you prone, please.
So what do I need to roll?
You need to get 11 or higher.
11 or higher.
Dex saving throw.
Dexterity.
Plus my dexterity mod to this? Doesn't matter. It's an 8.
You are prone.
He goes, shush, shush, and then just flies backwards. Because he's frail. He's powerfully magical, but he's very physically frail.
He got stabbed and cracked in the face twice. So, yes, there you go. He's prone.
He's on his back. All right. Like a turtle, just like, Okay.
Physically frail. Why does he have so much hit points?
I don't.
He's old.
They don't have this many hit points. It's just they don't have this many hit points. Like you breathe and they're dead.
This guy's an old veteran wizard.
He's also not level 1 or level 4.
He's actually level 6.
Jesus, level 6. Okay.
Yeah.
You could have totally made that journey to the bakery.
Yeah, he's just fucking lazy, is what he is.
All right. So it is now the mage's turn to get up from being prone. What do I need to do?
That's
It's
half
an
his
act-
movement.
I just use my movement to get back up. Is it my action? My whole thing to get back up?
But it also costs half your movement.
Like he can get back up, but that's about it.
All right. So that's all he does then. It takes him a minute. Just give me a second, guys. Crunch, and he stands back up.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
he gets back up on his turn.
at least it stopped him from hitting. So there you go.
All right, Memphis, you're up. He's looking battered.
All right. Eldritch Blast. 13
Classic.
It hits.
and 6 points of damage. Not the greatest.
Not the greatest, but he's breathing heavy. He's not great.
Yeah.
Derwin, you're up.
Teach you to be an old man.
All right. So, bonus action, steady aim.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna attack with
You do
my
that
short
twice?
sword. It's a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm also gonna cast Booming Blade on. Yeah, I can do it on the short bow. So roll with advantage.
That's not a spell, is it?
14.
Hits.
All right. So first is the damage for the short bow, which is 3, and then Booming Blade. An additional 3.
Derwin, Flint Spirit, how would you like to do this?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna get that final blow, but oh well. We killed him.
That's all that matters.
Shakily, with an unsteady aim, somehow Derwin manages to find the strength within himself to pull back that arrow one more time and say the words for his spell over that arrow as he just releases, and it just flies straight and true, piercing the rib bones and straight into his heart.
And the old man goes, "Gah!" And he goes down to his knees and he goes, I just wanted an apple pie. Ah, and he dies.
Well, do it yourself, old man.
Maybe you have the spells.
Oh my goodness.
And now we find ourselves the owners of a magic shop, soon to be a bakery.
You find yourselves not only the owners of this amazing recipe that you have to figure out, but nobody else knows that the tower has fallen to you and you now have ownership of the tower. The imp wanders in, sees the dead body of his previous master on the floor, conjures a mop and bucket, and just gets to cleaning.
There you go.
Glad you understand.
He knows what's up. He's like, new masters now. Okay.
Ah, so this is what happened to for the wizard. Is he killed the
Happened
previous
before.
owner.
Business as usual. Good to see. Good to see.
And that basically ends our campaign. If anyone wants to wrap it up with any story, you can do so now. If not, that's it.
Basically after the combat was over, I just goes up to pick up his daggers that he threw. Never hit. Once he asks basically the rest of that money that he was supposed to get, basically from that quest. If he does get it or not, he just walks out of the tower and leaves. He's leaving the group.
Oh, I'm going after the wizard's spell book.
Because this group does not fit with him. He is over it and he just wants to leave with his dog, with the dog in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
He'll attempt to take care of it himself.
I don't even look back at him. I'm just like, yo, coin's over there. I'm busy like going through different potions and stuff, and I'm just like, okay, see ya. And that's it.
Herbal and Memphis, do your future characters open up a bakery together?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! I'm done being a hermit in a freaking cave somewhere. I'm now business mobile. I've got a successful bakery. We're thinking about franchising, open up different bakeries in different places. Yeah, as well as I got some fingers in the pot. My partner seems like they've got something going on with magic. I try to invest in that a little bit too. Go ahead, Jen. What you gotta say?
I'll buy my ship, get my crew together. We'll go ahead and make some money on the side out of the bakery to support the bakery.
Mm-hmm.
Spread word about the amazing apple pies we make.
That's right.
Bringing it intercoastal.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, you guys will hear about the international pirates who sell apple pies.
There you go.
That sounds like an amazing business.
There you go. And you know, with equal opportunity, we employ all kinds. We have a very helpful EEO department. We employ universally. There you go.
You're trying very hard to make up for the piss poor image you were given for the company the first time around, aren't you?
Yes.
There you go.
Well, now,
HR had a word with him and was like, dude, rein it in.
now we're an equal opportunity employer. We're going to give health benefits and all this.
Yep.
Whereas before you were saying,
Listen,
legal slaves.
We offer health benefits, paid time off, paternity leave, maternity leave. It's all good around here, man. Capitalism, done right.
See, it comes full circle, everybody. Amazing.
All right.
Thank you so much, everybody, for participating in my first ever experience as a DM. I hope you found it fun. It went for much longer, but I blame you guys for having so much fun.
It was amazing.
Yeah?
We blame the DM for giving us such a fun story to work with.
Aw,
Yeah.
thank you. It was just for an apple pie.
Yeah.
Was it though?
Was it
It
though?
Was it really about the apple pie, or was it about the friends we made along the way?
Aww.
Oh
wow,
my god. Insert rainbow gif right here.
Exactly.
Doo-doo-doo.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, good lord. Great job, Andy.
Awesome. Ah, I had heaps of fun.
It was fun.
Yeah, I know it's late for you guys over there,
Absolutely.
but that's so appreciated.
Yeah,
And
it
I'll
is
do some
currently
more.
2:30 in the morning.
Shit.
Jesus.
On a
Okay.
Saturday, right? You don't have to work tomorrow?
No.
Oh, thank
Okay,
God.
that,
We're all, the guilt.
yeah.
This is how I start my 1 week vacation. So
Oh, it's awesome.
Okay.
Yes. Well, I hope it started off well.
it did.
Mm-hmm. All
There
right.
we go. Ah,
Well,
done.
we'll wrap it up here because I'm sure you guys want to get to sleep, and I know I'm hungry. And yeah, that was awesome. I'm gonna pop the recording up on probably my YouTube's, but then I might do a rerun on Twitch for people to so people can actually watch, which would be fun because I think that was good.
I can't wait to watch
It
it.
was.
Somewhat watch it because my own voice.
Hopefully the recording turned out good too.
Only one way to find out.
Only
Exactly.
one way. All right,
I
guys.
want to apologize if I kept cutting in and out because I don't know what the hell was going on with my internet today.
That's okay.
It is what it is. It's fine.
That's all right.
It happens.
People know what's going on. People know this is a Discord call.
Oh, good lord.
Oh my goodness.
Fair enough.
Okay, everyone. Yeah. Till next time.
Hopefully, it wouldn't be too far from now.
Mm-hmm. We might even see
Yeah,
these
but let's
characters
at least-
again.
But let's at least give it a couple weeks. 'Cause-
Oh yeah. Well, there are some other people that have approached me about wanting to play a couple of one-shots as well. So we're just gonna cycle people in and out as people are available. So if anybody
Yeah,
wants to play again, just let me know.
I can't be
I'm
doing
always
the
available.
taking a half day all the time, but I'll try to make it as much as I can.
Cool. Yeah, we'll walk
Yeah.
around other people's schedules.
Fair enough. All right. Take it easy, everybody.
Okay, guys. See you next time.
See you next time.
Bye.
Bye.